go from there is a choice I leave to you.
Trashing the floor data! They're trashing! 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 Like the planet! Like the planet! Like the planet! Like the planet!
You need an army.
That's it. An electronic army.
An army.
An electronic army. If I were us, I'd get on the internet, send out a major distress signal.
Hackers of the world, unite.
So FYI, man, right? You can sit at home and do like absolutely nothing, and your name goes to like 17 computers a day. 1984, you're right, man. That's a typo. Orwell's here now. He's living large. We have no names, man. No names. We are nameless.
Well, let me explain the New World Order. Governments and corporations need people like you and me. We are samurai, the keyboard cowboys, and all those other people out there who have no idea what's going on are the cattle. Moo. I need your help. You need my help. Let me help you earn your spurs.
Greetings, citizens of the United States and the world. In an age of constant video surveillance, we must remain ever vigilant to ensure our rights to privacy. As drones are becoming more and more commonplace, it is essential that we educate and prepare ourselves.
We are anonymous. We do not forgive. We do not forget. Expectos.
Another drone spotted, you're probably looking for me. These strings are getting tangled, now these puppets looking funny. We die for crooked money, surviving through the culling, and try not to become it, but they lying to the public. They flying right above us, but instead we bow. With these iPads in our face, we stay looking down. Look around and you see these human lives tortured. Have to stay awake till this brutal time's over. Psychotropic drugs, suicide soldiers take their own lives while they choose to die for us. Control us, program us, now the plans to have us looking like James Holmes and Adam Lanza. Cram us in hospitals and give us cancer. Body scan us to scan us, put down your cameras and get your hands off of me. Bam, you on the canvas. This ain't the answer to the problem that's at hand. We just need to realize we all have a hand in this. You'd be surprised by the power we have, we can do this. These bankers got a death wish, the fiscal cliff tip, and they blowing their whistles. These whistleblowers, they still whistling. Sandy Hook, camera footage, yeah, it's still missing. And while you over there popping mollies, they kill children. Drone after drone, bomb after bomb, but over here it's clone after clone, job after job.
Expectos.
Yeah, there's no such thing as terrorism. Your brain is the only thing that the terror isn't. America's an embarrassment, but I swear if we come together now, we could all take care of this, cause we share the same suffering. So either change something now, or cower and bow and change nothing. Cause lately, these bees ain't buzzing, but genetically engineered mosquitoes still coming.
We have no leaders. You are also the only person responsible for your actions. Do what you think is right. Do not what you think is wrong. How many anonymous are there? We are more than you think. We are more than anybody thinks. We are many. And you are now one of us. Welcome to Anonymous.
This ain't just another echo in the lobby. Try to move around me, I'm a celestial body. Godly with the flow, and you know where I'll be. In the back screaming out, fuck Illuminati. While I'm at it, fuck the Anunnaki. Fuck a Nazi, fuck a commie, fuck a Ponzi. I'm out here killing it, all that I'm giving up. Constitution was written, Obama just rips it up. Yeah, as if these laws ain't strict enough. They try to blow my spot, but the bombs ain't big enough. Balls ain't big enough, raw ain't real enough. The big bad wolf is back and the straws ain't thick enough. Kicking up dust when I'm getting up, cause if I'm tripping or I'm slipping, I ain't flipping out with it, man. I'm twisted when I'm switching it. You listen when I'm spitting, but you missing it, cause you just sitting and getting a buzz. What?
We are anonymous.
We are anonymous.
We are anonymous. Expectos.
We are anonymous.
We are anonymous.
We are anonymous.
We are anonymous. Expectos.
We are
I
anonymous.
refuse to stay here and be laid to rest with the sheeples. I'm a die in a library playing chess with the Reaper. Beneath us is a pile of dead professors and teachers. The only thing they taught us was that they can never teach us. And they can never reach us. We too far gone, long beyond the deepest regions. Intelligent creatures, philosophers, the deepest thinkers. We are anonymous. We are legion. We are the peacekeepers, but still fight for freedom. We are the meat eaters, but still fight for vegans. We all here for the same cause, unite the reasons. I've already seen too much blood, my eyes are bleeding. We need to wise up, stand together and rise up. Time's up, we're not trying enough. Gotta get fired up, cause I'll die for a human. Die for my country, die for your rights. And while I'm dying, what you doing?
Dear brothers and sisters, now is the time to open your eyes. There is something terribly wrong with this country. If you have not yet woken up to the reality of the police state we've been warning you about, I hope you realize we are fast running out of time. Together we stand against the injustice of our own government. We are anonymous. We are legion. United as one. Divided by zero. We do not forgive censorship. We do not forget oppression.
Expectos.
And now, some news from Anonymous.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to our show, Hack the Planet.
Greetings. On September 17th, we called and you answered. The Occupy movement has been very successful in waking many sheep of the world. Although we may seem victorious, the battle has only just begun. The Zionist, Illuminati, Masonic, Satanist, puppet master, bankers, politicians, and governments of the world are doing everything in their power to censor us. But we will not be censored. We are the data angels. We are the alpha and the omega of the internet. Leave our internet alone, or suffer the consequences.
The more anonymous you arrest, the more you create. We are anonymous. We are legion. We do not forgive. We do not forget. Expect us.
Whew. So, here's to the arrested.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Shut up and get in the car.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Your government has failed you. But fear not. We the people do solemnly swear that we will support and defend you, so help us God. We are anonymous. We do not forgive, and we do not forget. Expect us.
Greetings, citizens of the world. We are anonymous. Since the occupation of Wall Street began, we have been watching closely as countless people in cities around the world have taken to the streets in peaceful support of the movement. The revolution has begun, and the end of your reign is near. We will not stand for your atrocities and injustices any longer. We are Bradley Manning. We are Scott Olsen. We are your brother, mother, and best friend. We are people. We are free. We are one. We are anonymous. We are legion. We do not forgive. We do not forget. You should have expected us.
This video is brought to you by...
Okay, one more time. That's it. Okay, we can go.
Ready. Get. Let's go. Yeah, see the road. Great. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, you did it. Yeah, come on. That's clever. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Shoot the dude in the window. Yeah, shoot it. One more. Come on. Yeah. Last one. Yeah. Yes. I got you, man.
I understand the tremendous frustration everybody has, and that's got to be vented. And it's vented against those people who are trying to stop you from your demonstrations and protests. And you can't hold it in because you're so pent up with the anger at the system and nobody listening to you. And we voted for Obama. And he was a great, I mean, I actually cried when he was inaugurated because I never thought I'd see the day. And I thought, wow, what a new America. And he has been the biggest phony. Yep. And he's let everybody down.
You have no lawful basis to arrest or charge those people. They sat up there and protested under no admonition whatsoever that they're violating state policy with regard to camping out on Legislative Plaza or that they're committing a crime.
So who got the money?
To financial institutions in Europe and other countries.
Which ones?
I don't know.
$500 billion and you don't know who got the money?
Will you tell the American people to whom you lent $2.2 trillion of their dollars? Will you tell us who got that money and what the terms are of those agreements?
Hundreds and hundreds of banks, any bank that has access to the U.S. Federal Reserve's discount.
Will you tell us who they are?
Now,
no.
Politicians may not have taken bold action, but tonight Americans are. ABC News has learned that as of today, 1 million American consumers are hurling a lightning bolt warning at the big banks, moving their money out in protest. As we've reported, the Goliath banks did an about-face, abandoning plans for those $5 fees on debit cards, but other fees have been creeping in. And a lot of Americans are saying we have another option.
In October alone, credit unions reporting an influx of 650,000 new customers, a 13-fold spike from their average month, raking in over $4.5 billion.
So before I came to school today, I had coffee. No, it's okay. Okay, it's okay. That's something. I'm going to be talking about a whole range of things today, and I appreciate you guys making your point. Let me go ahead and make mine, all right? And I'll listen to you, you listen to me.
What do you mean President Obama is a terrorist?
My fight against terrorism, to me, the biggest terrorist is Obama.
Our service members, our veterans, they're the ones who keep us safe. They're the ones who are preserving our freedom at enormous sacrifice to themselves and their families. And in fact, this holiday season is going to be a season of homecomings for folks all across America, because by the end of next month, all of our troops will be out of Iraq. Because by the end of next month, all of our troops will be out of Iraq. All of our troops will be out of Iraq. Troops will be out of Iraq. Out of Iraq. Because by the end of next month, all of our troops will be out of Iraq. Now, over coffee, we were joined by Chris's wife of 16 years, Kathy, who owns part of the local business. and they've got 2 sons. They're trying to save for their son's college education. And like millions of families all across the country, they're doing the best that they can in some tough times. And families like the Corkeries, families like yours, young people like the ones here today, including the ones who were just chanting at me, you're the reason I ran for office in the first place.
Time is running out. We must all work together, brothers, sisters, friends, foes, agents, and hackers. If we don't act soon, our sons and daughters won't be able to experience the joys of the information superhighway as we once did. Information should be free, and will always be free, as long as there's Anonymous.
Now commencing Operation Hack the Planet. Operation Hack the Planet engaged. You should have expected us.
I hereby declare this to be an unlawful assembly. I order all those assembled to immediately disperse. You may be arrested and/or subject to other police. The use of riot control agents, which could cause risk of injury to those who remain.
All right, this is Tyler, and welcome to Anonymous Bites Back, episode. Oh, let me change that. 42. All right. Correct. Everybody like to introduce themselves?
Preston from Texas.
Hey.
Kevin from Belgium.
Edward from Mississippi.
Quentin from America.
And we have another international guest.
Yeah.
Is he up?
He promised.
Aeon? Bangladesh. There you go. All right. So
from Bangladesh.
Bangladesh. So the first thing we wanted to talk about today was Blue Whale. So Quentin, would you like to? Quentin and Aeon, would you guys like to talk about that for a little bit?
We're talking about that right now?
Yeah.
Sure. Basically, it's this challenge that is basically like there's mostly teens in it, but it's a challenge that lasts 50 days, and it's not like your normal challenge. It ends with actually the person committing suicide. You have this, they call it curator, and they take care of like a certain amount of people, and they give them tasks to do every day. And like, the first day the task is like cut your arm 3 times with a razor, and the next day it might be like watching like gore videos, and just every day it gets worse. And on the 50th day the task is to commit suicide, and it's just getting really big right now, and we're just asking people if they could help out with that.
Yeah, and this is like not only just a warning sign for people out there who get snagged into this game, but for parents, to be aware that there is a suicide game going around. How many? I think they have like 130 confirmed deaths since the game has been around. Am I right?
Yeah.
More than 130.
430?
300.
300. Oh, gotcha.
And yeah, it's if the people that are like trying to get in, they use hashtags. Like hashtag like Blue Whale, and that's how the curators find them. So just make sure like people to like look out for that if you see anybody,
And they targeting all these
that hashtag. But we've been going in reporting groups down, and there's just more groups that we could get help with.
And it's not the first game that they do too. It's before games like this too. It's said that they I don't know who this created. Somebody start and everybody follow.
Yeah, that's how like trends go. Even if they're like good or bad, it just.
Yeah, and this game originated in Russia, if I'm correct, on VK, which is the Russian social network.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's a big place to go look for it and stop it.
Yeah, and I've been also seeing on Facebook. I did a search yesterday, and there was a blue whale group in French. I haven't seen too many in English, but I think it's only a matter of time before it starts hitting state-bound. I know they've been having it in New Zealand a lot, right?
Yeah, it's been spreading from Russia slowly.
Well, from what I understand, from an article that's going around that they've identified the guy that has started this. Now, I don't know if there's any truth to that. I didn't get a chance to look at it. I don't know if any of you other guys have seen anything on that or would know.
Yeah, I've seen that too. But the thing with that is, there's always someone else that's in line that's
true.
wanting to take it over,
Yeah, the more disturbing game is that I think it's older people targeting young teenagers with psychological issues. And what I've seen, and not only that, is that they during each challenge, or if you want to back out, they tell you like when you get into the game that if you back out, there's they basically tell you the rules. There's only one way you're going to get out through this game is death, and they tell you up front. And then they will tell you if you want to back out, that they will send all of the information of because every time the victim does a task, they have to upload a photo to the curator, right?
Yes.
So yeah, and then they get them, and then if the teenagers they want to or the victim wants to back out, they threaten them and say that they've got all their personal information, will send it to their family or their parents, and that they have to finish the game.
Yes, it's once you're in, it's hard to get out because they're always threatening you, and it's pretty crazy.
It's so cold.
Yeah, I mean, in the beginning, this. I mean, this has all the smelling of like a really weird troll, but with like
we've
actually
traced it back recently, and it like goes to some pretty dark groups, like some like really dark ones. I don't know, but that's where we've like headed to, just tracing it back, like with accounts of curators and stuff that we found.
Now, have any of these guys, that have been, the source, the origins, has there been any legal consequences as far as we know?
As far as we know, not right now. Right now, the only thing that we could do is report them down, because VK is actually doing pretty good with that. They actually have an option for reporting that's actually that they're trying to get people. They're promoting like suicide or whatever. Like, there's actually a report option for that. So That's always good about VK, is that's an easier way to take them down.
I'm kind of curious.
But we're taking down a couple groups.
Oh, my internet just hiccuped really bad. Hold on the upstream. We're good.
Is it only in Russia or in the United States that this game is? In Europe, I never heard about this.
Go ahead.
It's like it would mostly be in Russia because that's like where it is, and language
That's
barriers.
hard.
It's kind of hard for it to cross, but it's also getting into other places. Other people are like, oh, I see this, and it's just how I don't know.
Yeah, Russia is not
People
far
see it.
from Europe. Within a couple months, it's here. That's the games. It starts somewhere, but it go fast to another continent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard some really bad reports, coming from the newspaper not newspaper, an article, really bad reporting from New Zealand, the one you sent me. And they said that there was an app for the blue whale, but that's not how they lured them in. They lured them in through groups, and they'll label them blue whale, right?
Yeah, blue whale.
Yeah. And there's been and some of the kids that have actually committed suicide posted pictures of a blue whale right before they actually did the act, if I'm correct, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just something out there
And
for parents. For parents, if you're out there, it's look on your kid's Facebook. Just check around if they have any really weird hashtags saying blue whale, and you'll kind of know what your kids are doing, and jump on it and get them some help.
I can read some hashtags for everyone to watch out. Some of the main ones is it's actually like F 50 through. It's just F and then like a number. Usually a 2 digits. Just one of the things that people just tagging like F50, F51, and that's like one of the tasks is cutting in your arm like F50.
I think F57, F58, right?
Yeah.
It's like a lot of the numbers actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I see it too now. Just on I heard it for the first time today, but I'm watching now, and they are also they do it in their skin, a whale.
Yep.
And
So
saw that.
there's Wake Me Up at 420, which is one of them. There's one that's hashtag curator find me, hashtag I'm in game, which is for people that are already in the game, and then hashtag blue whale challenge, and there's a couple other that you can look out for.
Oh, we just lost Ed.
So those aren't tattoos. You had some pictures of. That's not tattoos. That's carving them into their skin, huh?
Yeah, and the skin.
Yeah.
I see it now, just yeah.
Yeah, you're pretty far gone when you're getting into mutilation. You're pretty far down the road.
Yeah, and yeah, they're even making people watch like gore videos and stuff like that. It's pretty disturbing.
Aeon, what did you put in the chat room? That's a wrong picture.
Oh no, he's saying look at her hand.
Oh, I gotcha. Oh, I see it.
He's a victim.
Oh, these are some of the pictures that you'll see. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's like one of the things we look out for is always on the arm.
Yeah, you gotta, and this picture right here looks like to me, and I know this from working in the rehab world that there looks like a cutter, and that's also another outlet that a lot of people with usually people with cutting. There's a lot of childhood issues. Some of it revolves around trauma or an escape. That's why they do it. But this is a little different. But also that's also something that you guys should look out for. All right. Yeah, and there were some things with the blue whale that I also found out. They make them watch. Not only are they waking up the people in the game early up, but they're also making them watch murder videos and suicide videos. Am I right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I was just watching now a video now, and yeah, you have a bunch of the things I've seen. Huh?
Well, I saw another report on this. That besides that there was an app for this that turned out to be completely unfactual. There is no blue whale app as far as I've seen. But there was also another one saying that this game was completely like an urban legend, and that it doesn't exist. But the evidence says otherwise.
We believe that it might have started as one of those stories you'll watch creepypasta or whatever, but we think people are took interest in that and they actually started doing that. That's one of the things that we think could have possibly happened.
Okay. Hey, do you guys have any links to the blue whale?
Yeah.
That I can put up there on the chat on the stream.
Here. I have a couple groups. My computer's really slow though, so. And then we're also launching something called one of our friends that are helping us with this launched a pink whale.
Somebody said burger videos. No, I said murder videos. Murder videos.
Yeah.
Murder.
Yeah. We also someone launched a pink whale challenge, which is in retaliation of it, where you do good things every day. So that's one of the things that's been helping, is we're steering the people that are playing the game to that instead. And here, I'll try and find the stuff right now. Just if anyone watching this stream has any questions, just message the page, and I'll make sure that we get back to you about that.
All right.
Always use more help.
I think I have a link. We have some pictures. I don't know if we can put these pictures on our stream.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I might not want to.
Yeah, I might not want to put these on here, but I can. Let me see the sunnews.uk. Hold on, let me see if this is a good one. I can put this on the stream. There we go. I'll put this up on the stream.
Okay, so I'm going to get a link to a group that has everybody that's helping out, basically. The posts and stop report and everything.
So Sarah's asking where the game originated from. The game originated from Russia.
Most games. The most games that they start, they always come to Russia. It's strange that.
They must have some good app programmers over there.
Yeah.
Asia too.
All right. So, Adidia. All right. So, you guys want to move on to the next subject?
Sure.
All right, so the next thing we wanted to talk about was the WannaCry virus. It was leaked onto the internet by shadow brokers, and this was an NSA tool, and essentially what it does, and it's hit, I believe it's in 99 countries now. It's hit over 100,000 computers, and essentially what it does is it'll encrypt your files, and you'll get this red screen. You've got this red screen. You'll get this red screen, and it'll ask you to put $300 USD into Bitcoin currency to wherever it's going to go, and then it has a countdown timer, and if the timer goes over 3 days, the ransom will double. And a lot of it was the most vulnerable systems were the ones that Windows or Microsoft wasn't supporting. Mainly it was Windows XP.
Well, it's like an old exploit that's being used.
Well, I mean, Microsoft did have a patch for it, but a lot of older versions of Windows have been affected. There's places right now in England where they're diverting patients. A lot of the medical industry was hit. Microsoft did have a patch update, I believe, as of today for old XP, even though they're not supporting it, which is really kind of out of the norm. But we did have something up on. You want to share the article we put up on TBLSec when it comes to ransomware?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Get it here in a second.
Yeah, if you can just read it off.
FedEx, kind of an outlier, but FedEx is saying they got hit hard.
Yeah.
With it, which seemed odd.
Let me see if I can get the thing on.
My computer's like really slow.
TBLsec.com.
No, not that one. It's on the Facebook page.
Okay.
It was actually just posted like an hour ago. So if people go to the TBLSec page, they'll see it, and we have prevention on it.
TBLSec.
I think we might have actually uploaded the actual thing. So yeah.
So yeah, bottom line is don't pay the ransom. There was also a lot of videos that were up today, saying that even if you did pay them the $300 in bitcoins, there's no guarantee that they're going to give you the key at all. I'm not sure if any antivirus is, or even if you can get that far to get a scam. But the best thing to do is, always back up your data somewhere else. Either on a cloud or on an external hard drive, and just kind of consider your operating system as FUBAR until they get. I think they did find a way to fix it.
Maybe
if you want,
this is a Russian.
Go ahead.
It's a Russian version.
Go ahead. I can't hear you.
It's a Russian version.
Yeah, you're cutting out.
I mean, it's a Russian version.
I can't hear you.
Sounds like mumble.
Go ahead.
He is not.
Are you gone?
No, he's gone.
He's gone.
No.
I know.
I'm on.
Okay.
Yeah, but here's the deal. Here's the deal: is that the NSA had made a tool. Some bad guys got the stuff, and they leaked it onto the internet, and now are using it for mischief. And to be honest with you, you can point the blame at the guys who had used it for the ransomware, but ultimately, when it comes to the creator, it points directly back to our own government.
Okay, I sent it in the chat.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna put this link up. Hold on, in the chat room. Hold on. Yeah, put this link up on the chat.
Where is Orsia?
What?
Orsu, are you on?
Yo, yeah, I'm here.
All right, and hopefully a little later we're gonna get somebody over at Camp Liberty on, if I'm correct, Preston. Preston?
Yeah, that's correct. They're just eating and getting in the shower, but I guess give it another 15 to 30 minutes. We'll probably have that lined up.
Gotcha.
I think we're good on that one.
He posted some of the tasks for that. The Blue Whale tasks. If there's any that.
Oh, the Blue Whale tasks in here.
Yeah, he posted all of them in the chat.
Oh.
So.
Okay. I guess. Let me put some more on here. Also read the entire list of what they're asking. I used to have it. Sure, where was it? Some advice. Rocky. Okay, one of them for the Blue Whale test, I guess, was to carve an F-57 on your hand, send a photo to the curator. Number 2 was to wake up at 4:20 a.m. and watch psychedelic and scary videos that the curator sends you. Number 3 is to cut your arm with a razor along your veins, not too deep, only 3 cuts, to send a photo to the curator. Number 4, draw a whale on a sheet of a piece of paper and send a photo to the curator. 5, if you are ready, become a whale, carve yes on your leg. If not, cut yourself many times, punish yourself. 6, task with cipher. Number 7, task with the cipher. Number 7 is F40 on your hand, and then send a photo to the curator. And then number 8, pound I_am_whale in your VK status. That is the social network out there in Russia. Number 9 is you have to overcome your fear. Number 10 is wake up at 4:20 a.m. and go to the top of a roof. The higher the better. 11 is carve a whale in your hand with a razor and send a photo to your curator. Number 12 is to watch psychedelic horror videos all day. Number 13 is to listen and play music that the curators send you. 14 is cut your lips. 15 is poke your hand with a needle many times. 16, task 16 is to do something painful to yourself and make yourself sick. 17 is to go to the highest roof you can find and stand on the edge for some time. And task 18 is to go to a bridge and stand on the end. Task number 19 is climb on a crane, or at least try and do it. Task number 20 is to curator checks if you're trustworthy. Task 21 is have a talk with a whale, with another player, like you or the curator in Skype. Task 22 is to go to the roof and sit on the edge with your legs dangling. 23 is to task with Cypher. 24 is a secret task. 25 is have a meeting with a whale. Task number 26 is the curator tells you to have a date of your death and to have you accept it. Task 27 is wake up at 4:20 a.m. and go to the rails and visit any road you can. Task 28 is don't talk to anyone all day. Task 29 is vow that you're a whale. And then 30 through 49, every day you wake up at 4:20 a.m., watch horror videos, listen to music that they send you, and make one cut on your body per day and talk to a whale. And task number 50 is to jump off a high building and take your life.
Well, that's all very strange.
I mean, this is a recipe for,
Yeah.
This is grim. Oh. Okay, I'm going to add Roxy to the chat. Okay.
Yeah, there's one more thing about these tasks related to the blue whale.
Yeah.
Yeah, the curator asked the player to say if someone asks that what happened to them. So they have to say that the cat is stretched. Actually, they have to blame the cat. They do not share that they are playing the game in their real life.
Yeah.
I mean, I could always see this game spreading like wildfire. Even when I was in high school, there was always like the goths or whatever. The kids that had like some serious issues.
Yeah, that's kind of like what they're targeting.
Yep, that's what it seems like. Let me see. I guess the prime age was for this game was children between 13 to 17 most affected. As adolescents don't get much attention required. I guess essentially what they're doing is they're brainwashing them for 50 days, leading them to suicide. This is fucked up.
Yeah.
It just
Go ahead.
It just doesn't seem like it would work. It seems too simple for it to work, but hard to believe people, even a kid that old would believe something like that.
Like we've been like following people's social medias and they're actually doing it, and that's how these pictures are showing up. These people are actually out there doing it, and it's pretty crazy how people actually go out and do this. We watch people like every day they'll post something about what they did that day. They'll post a picture and it's like, wow, it's actually happening. You think that people would notice that?
Yeah.
I don't know. You think people would notice that somebody's doing those tasks, but I guess it's another thing,
Yeah, this is all something parents should just be onto. This is a scary game.
Friends too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I must say this: the parents have no control about the children anymore. Also on the net, it's a game at its start, and it's happened with everything.
Well, I remember a weird game that didn't go this far. This was back when I was in high school. It was called the Chokeout Challenge, and you remember that? I don't know if you guys had that in your high school. It was kind of a weird game where kids would almost, they would push on the jugular vein on. And I wasn't. I mean, I remember seeing them doing it like in junior high. I didn't get it. And essentially, what they were doing is they were choking each other out to the point where they were collapsing and getting a form of euphoria. But this is something completely different. This is a game where they will tell you directly up front what you're getting involved in. You know what? I actually kind of like don't totally agree with the articles that the curators are totally telling the kids what exactly the concept of the game. Yeah, surprise death. That's what I thought. Kind of trick them into
And
it for somebody's sick pleasure, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the other one, where they're hanging themselves, that made a little more sense because it was for like sexual, to get high since you're, a sexual thing. But this is, that's bad enough. This is a little different.
Yeah, and I'm getting some more. So the game concept is somewhere working with the game is somewhere working with the concept of the movie released in 2016 called The Nerve. They replace Adair with carving and other tasks, and the surprise is that the reason it's getting more successful. The reason it is getting more successful is that they are in contact with the curator for 50 days. Yeah, I do remember a few months ago we talked about. I remember hearing about this 2 months ago, and I remember, hearing it from, Anons here and there, and I also heard a rumor that Anonymous had started this this game, and I can tell you one thing: the origins do not revolve around Anonymous. It actually revolves probably around some sick individual who gets shits and giggles off of seeing people, basically the same people who watch, Faces of Death,
There is a way to bypass game. Spin them, and they won't keep doing it.
Sorry, I didn't catch all of that.
And they won't keep doing it. And the only way to bypass game.
Yeah, we can't hear you, dude.
It's a mic problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess some of the victims were also rape victims as well. Is that correct?
Just victims of, just anything. I have, I'm gonna try and find the link to, the Pink Whale Challenge, which is the opposite that somebody started, which is, it's a good thing. Like every day, like you post something good on Facebook, that's always something that we share to the people that we see that are in the game challenge.
And so I guess you guys were saying that Pink Whale is like the opposite, where it makes people feel that they're loved.
Yeah.
It's
Someone
like
started that, and that's what we are sharing to the victims, and it seems to be working pretty well.
So
I'll share that link.
The ops that you guys are into is not only infiltrating or reporting the groups down. It's to you guys are infiltrating it, right?
Yeah. We got several accounts going in there, and we got some people that are trying to, Photoshop. Sometimes it doesn't work, sometimes it does, but
it'd be awesome if you guys could get a name or something and report it to like somebody who. I mean, yeah. Or at
the
least.
thing is, like, we can get the accounts, but there's not much we can do from there.
And I'm not sure how far even law enforcement would come. The best prevention would be to, just to get parents more aware that there is this kind of game over there, and it's not just some kind of like urban legend fairy tale. This is a real thing.
Yeah, it's real subtle too. I mean, you could look at any of this as just like teen issues, or some kind of growth problem, or what do you call it, phase. It's not so. Well, I mean, the cutting kind of gives it away in a way, sure, but.
But like every game, when it starts, eventually this game gonna stop too. It's it's with every game. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, they get tired of it and it runs its course. Is it?
Yeah.
All we can do now is try and get it to run its course as fast as we can and stop, people from being pulled into it.
still trying to find that top pink oil, the pink oil challenge.
Oh wait, hold on. There are also some other people, mainly trolls. Is that what you guys were talking about? That are creating issues as a news, like spreading like wildfire. They impersonate themselves as curators, making the death of someone as part of the entertainment. And I guess Aditi is saying is he has talked to approximately 6 to 7 curators. They are using music to make the kids depressed from day one.
Yeah. First, they sent me.
They sent us links to videos when we were in it, like, talking to curators and stuff. And it's pretty bad stuff.
And what kind of music are these?
I'm not sure if we got to the music part, but we got to videos, and there's some pretty bad videos that would ruin anyone's day, and it makes sense how that works.
We also got Entity Strong Attention not only in Russia. Aditi is saying that he also got 2 curators. Is that 2 curators from USA, one from Mongolia, one in India, and Australia. So this is international. Yeah, I was aware of that.
But who started this game?
Yeah, it's one of those things, one of those small game things that once they go viral, nobody knows.
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
When go viral, or don't stop.
Mm-hmm. It's always hard to trace back.
Well, in a way, I mean, this is the kind of things, let's just call them certain services, like intelligence services look for. If they can find compromised individuals to work with, it's like a precursor to something else, potentially. Find the weak minds out there, get them to start doing what you want them to do, and then, groom them for whatever their plan is.
Okay, so I'm going to post the link to the pink oil in the chat. It's like an actual website. So. And then I'll do the Facebook one too. The Facebook group.
Guys,
Yeah.
can I talk a minute?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'd just like to say fuck off to everyone because you just fucking killed my account. I've just lost about 25 pages. Fucking groups. Fucking everything for Anonymous, so well done, you fucking cunts. That's all I gotta say. And if there's anyone in the comments who got the guts to fucking admit who it was, because I haven't gone down in years. I'm fucking fuming right now. Fucking fuming.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm fucking fuming! Done? I'm fucking fuming. Now I'm gonna be fucking asking shit. I've lost about 25 fucking pages.
You're not the first one, man. And with me, I had the same problem 3 weeks ago, man.
Yeah, Kevin.
I had the same problem.
Yeah, Kevin went
I
down
was
hard.
Yeah, but guys, you understand? I have a verified ID and everything, and I've just lost about 25 pages. Do you understand what it's going to do to Anonymous? I don't know what happens to the show now. I don't know if the page is still there and the picture's still there, because I'm gone. Everything's gone.
I'll put you back, bud.
They killed me.
I'll put you back, bud, on
They
whatever
fucking killed me.
I'll put you back, bud, on whatever I can. Promise.
Yeah, it happened to me also. Really.
2 weeks ago, I had the same problem. Everything gone, everything. I was fucking pissed off, man.
This is my main account. It hasn't gone down. It doesn't go down. I'm fucking so pissed off right now. I could rip someone fucking...
Yeah, I understand this, man, bro. Really.
Oh, I know.
So I guess one curator has been arrested.
Okay, so Sarah Lopez posted a link saying at least one of the curators have been arrested. He is in a cleansing society. Can't find it, however.
You know the worst thing is? It's one of you guys, it's one of my friends, isn't it? It's one of my friends who did it because I was saying that I hadn't gone down for a while. So one of you had killed me.
Nah, brother.
So, yeah, that's what's happened. Someone's killed me who knows me.
We'll get to the bottom of it.
Yeah.
How are you gonna do that? What are you gonna do? Fucking re-hack the fucking folder. I'm gone. Everything's gone. All the groups, all the pages, all my comments, everything gone. And it happened after I said that I don't go down. I said to a few people, because they've been telling me how they've been losing their stuff, and I said, oh, I've been alright. I'm gone down in years. And then all of a sudden, I lost my mate. Everything. Gone.
Hey, can I say you something? What's your name? I'm Kevin. I'm from Belgium. I had the same problem. Like I'm saying 2 weeks ago, everything is gone from my old page. Everything was gone. I had my account back after, but everything, all the pages that I had, all gone. I was fucking pissed off, and I understand it. I understand you, really.
You're asking me who I am. I fucking co-own this fucking page. You don't even know who the fuck I am. Are you serious? Are you serious? I co-own Anonymous Fights Back. You don't know who I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I'm fucking pissed off right now.
I
feel like
understand
just
this.
shutting your page down. Someone's ratting me. I'm really fucking... I'm livid right now. I'm seriously fucking... All the fucking stuff I've done for Anonymous. Look at this page. What's it? Sorry, Tyler, what's it? 9,000 likes now? 9,000 likes. We only did it as a fucking little joke to get back at the fucking people that were saying Anonymous can't do anything. Wasn't it, Tyler?
Yeah.
Tyler,
Yeah, what's going on?
I'm saying that we did the show to fucking get back at people slagging off Anonymous, and look at it. What was it, like 11, 12 weeks old? It's like 9,000 likes.
Well, you can count on haters. Yeah, I mean,
Fuck them. I don't give a fuck right now. I really don't give a fuck. I've just lost fucking everything. Everything. Pages, groups, photos, videos, cunts. Absolute cunts. I don't give a fuck if I'm swearing online, because right now I'm fucking angry, and I created the fucking page. So they can say what they want in the comments. Fucking pissed off. Really pissed off. Really fucking pissed off right now.
Well, we'll get you back where you were, brother.
Yeah.
Make sure we'll get that for you.
Nah, I'm not coming back. Fuck them. They want me gone. I'll be gone.
Hey, we never give up. You know. You know that.
Yeah, I'll just do fucking protests on the, you know, in IRL, isn't it?
That's what I'm doing. Don't give up, man. Really. We are here for you. You know.
Oh, dude, you're gonna watch a big fucking gap when I'm gone now. Watch how much change is. I was fucking character. Okay, I had haters, but I did a lot. And I made a lot of things as well.
I know that.
Sex. Pissed off. I'm not coming back, though. On Facebook, that's it. Now I'm gone. They want me gone, I'm gone. I'm not the sort of person who'll just go and build another sock and then get killed next week. My main is gone. That's it now. So Tyler, it was nice knowing you.
That's not the end, bro. We can make you another account.
Yeah, it is. No, it is. Because whenever I make stocks, they go straight away. I've never lost my main, mate, ever. Not in years. My main account is completely dead.
Yeah, I had exactly the same. I had this account 10 years. It was gone. Really. And everything was gone. It was fucked up.
Well, the JC account was 2014. Fuck's sake. But before that, I had some problems. I had other accounts as well, obviously. But yeah, this has been my main for fucking a long time, you know. Let's talk about it then, boys. Let's talk about division and fucking hate and fucking purge, because it's real. It's real. It just happened to me. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
The same things that happen in life happen in the cyber world.
Yeah, and
there's really no difference.
I had, yeah, like I'm saying.
Fucking faggots, though, wouldn't they? They press the little fucking report button. Go on then. Press the little report button, you cunt. Fucking block. Oh. Just fucking God, they're not even hackers. Fucking Joeys, that's what they are.
Don't forget, we have hackers and everybody, you know, on the net, but we have also people that against to us, you know, and we must stop this too because
they're not even doing it fucking what do you call it? Respectfully, they're fucking they're hitting report buttons because they're clowns, because they're fucking little childish wannabes.
Yeah.
They can't handle the fact that Anonymous Fights Back is hitting 9,000 likes within 12 weeks. And they can't handle the fact that I'm becoming, you know, a good part of the collective, and they just killed me. And I'm not the only one that went down, because my co-owner who worked on it with me, I'm not going to drop his name, but they killed him too, didn't they, Tyler?
Yeah, and I've been that's the same thing happened to me. My main was Tyler Durden account for a long time, and
I know this.
Yeah. And
Zello, it was a Zello app.
Yeah, and I was also Al Simmons, and that was another main account. And when I went down, I lost 50 pages, and I learned the hard way that you have to have alts. And and safe socks, backing them up.
Same with me.
Yeah, I have a sock. I
have
a sock that nobody really knows about.
Give it to me, Ian. Give me a. Is it verified? I need something strong. I need something good.
It's like from 20.
If I'm gonna come back, I need something good.
Unless you want to be a girl.
Yeah, that's fine.
Don't
give too much away now, then.
I know a way to help you out.
Shut the fuck up! Can you shut up a minute? Thank you. Tyler, can you give me that account, please? I really need it.
Yeah, I can give you that account. Yeah.
Sorry, guys, for shouting at you, but fucking hell, do you realise what just happened to me?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
I know.
7 years.
Well, now at the same time,
fuck off.
It's. I mean, let's put it this way: if you start in a program like this, you're kind of pushing the envelope, and I'm not saying you're asking for it, but it gets you. It's like sticking your head up like a mole. It gets your head up out there, and then you're the one that gets whacked.
It wasn't Facebook though. That's the thing. It wasn't Facebook.
Oh, it wasn't from them. Okay.
No, it was on Facebook, but it wasn't actually Facebook that done it.
Yeah. Well, isn't it a lesson also of like backing up your stuff? I mean, it goes back to that in a lot of ways, doesn't it? I mean, you can't. It's like putting your stuff up on the cloud. I've seen a lot of people do that. They get too much of their stuff in the cloud, and then something happens, and it's fucking gone. I mean, it really is a cloud. It's a misty cloud. It kind of disappears just like any other cloud would,
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
Well, no, I go back, like, I mean, the old days, like from where I'm from, that was like a backing up your hard drive problem. You build up some project, you got some kind of machine running, and then it goes down. It's like, did anybody save it? No. Well, I mean, it's like, oh shit.
Well, yeah, things.
Some bad experiences or wake up calls is what they are really.
Yeah, I once had a job where I was working. I had a job, an IT job, where a company didn't back up their information, their IRS information, anywhere except for an on-site hard drive on the network, and unfortunately, their hard drive had crashed. And I asked them, where else are you backing up their data? And they said nowhere. And I managed to get most of their data. Some of it was unrecoverable, but we're talking like at least 6 or 7 years worth of financial data that was pertinent to the company. God forbid they got audited by the IRS. But things like this happen, brother. You just think about it. You start off from square one. What you can recover, you can recover. You remember what happened to me with the OpsCTW stuff? That was a really bad one because I used the main.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna go out in the car and I'll talk to you from the car because it's too loud in my house.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna drop out and then I'll come back in. Okay.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Okay.
See you in 2 minutes. Well, I'll give you a few minutes. I'm going outside. Okay?
Okay.
See you in a minute, guys. Bye.
So, do we have that other guest coming on?
Yeah, another thing that another message that we've been getting, we get a lot of messages, saying, can I join Anonymous? Can you invite me to the group? And that's a really weird question.
I say it like this, everybody has something that's good in it, You have hackers, you have activists. You don't join Anonymous, okay? Simple as it's an ID. We try to do good things for everybody, from homeless people to, you call it up, every subject. We try to do good things, and it's not you don't join in it. If you do a good thing for somebody, that's all enough, That's our ID, We try to.
It's being the best person you can. It's not joining something. It's just working on being the best person you can and doing what's right.
Right.
Well,
it's our name for being a good person.
Well, there's this common misconception that Anonymous is just is just a hacker group, or it's or it's just a club, or there's a sign up document or this and that. no, if you want to be anonymous, you can be anonymous. It is a combination of a lot of things. It's there are hackers, there are there are activists, there are trolls. There are a lot of things, and even as much as a lot of nons don't like trolls do have a purpose. They really do. They really do have a purpose in Anonymous.
It's also now the last protests in Belgium too. We were working with we are. I'm an activist, and we are working with activism in Belgium. We go on the street with the activist persons from everybody, and also I have the question from what is anonymous? What is standing on your jacket? We do not forget. We do not forgive. Expect us, and they are asking me questions and this and this. They're thinking we are anarchists, that we want to rights and all this kinds of stuff. It's
Now you guys in Belgium do something that we don't do here commonly here in America. You guys also do
weekly and monthly marches, if I'm correct, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, we don't have anything like that at all.
But the problem is also there are a lot of kinds of groups too. You know, you have then it's like a politic thing, you know, and then you have activism. Belgium, they are peace activists, and we're working with them. You know, are working tests and do good things for homeless people to call it up to the highest things. May 23 we go to Brussels in Belgium because there's a hacker there that must go to prison because he was trying catching pedophiles, and he go to prison now for 6 years, and we go to court May 23, and we're gonna defend him. You know, that's what we do. We try go on the street so much we can. With activism or not, it's sometimes anonymous activism, or we try to work together. You know, that's a little bit. Yeah, we do a kick today too. I must go to a meeting with 3 hours I must wake up normally, but I'm staying up for this live show. But when 3 hours I must wake up, we go to a meeting and we're gonna see what street ups we can do in Belgium more and do it good and try to wake the people more up, you know. But yeah, we try what we can do, but it's a small country. We can organize a little bit better than in other countries because other countries are bigger, you know. It's difficult. We are one of the smallest countries in the world, you know, and it's easier for organize a little bit events and protests. But yeah, it can also in other countries.
Yeah, you're in an important spot though with Brussels there. I mean, you got with the head NATO. I mean, you're in a good spot.
Yeah, NATO is there. NATO is there. It was on my picture too. I was walking and you see the NATO building after us, and wait, May 23, 24, 25 we go to Brussels. Trump go to there. Everybody go on the street. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I hope you're gonna do it peaceful, but we see what's gonna happen. There are plans from anarchists and other people that want to try to enter the NATO building. When Trump is there, I don't know what's gonna happen. May 24. You're gonna see what. But I'm there too. Every event I'm there, and I'm on the front now. I'm an activist, you know. I'm a street activist, and I want to do it peaceful. But if they don't want to stop, we're gonna harder and we go in the front, and then we're gonna do resistance. You know, we must stand up. Sometimes you must do it maybe violent. You know.
That's something that would be good down here in America, like, because I see there's not much of organized stuff going on with Anonymous. It's more of other.
Well, that's not entirely true. I mean, I do see
Branch
that.
off.
I do see that in some of the Ohio groups. You know, I do see them a lot more organized, a lot more in the streets.
Yeah.
You know, that comes. You know, what that boils down to is a lot.
Organizing.
Yeah, a lot more communication between the groups.
But it's not easy. It's not easy for work together. It was in the beginning. Was with us also. Different cities are different, and working together is. You must organize a lot, and it's not easy. If you want to do a revolution, you know, wake everybody up, and it's not easy for do this at one time. You must be prepared for this. Yeah,
Well, it's kind of, you know, like I think somebody was saying in the chat, you know, it's kind of, you know, it's hard getting, you know, 200 or 300 people, yet, you know, let alone to stay in a crowd, you know, to show up at the same time just to wherever you need them to go. And what that boils down, I think Loki talked about this before, is that, you know, if you guys are going to plan an event, you know, start it off 3 weeks before just to keep people interested, you know?
Fuck it, let's just fucking get straight to it. And all that. There we go.
There you are.
Hey.
Fucking really fucking pissed off. Still lock out on the tour. And I fucking punch a fucking hole in the board up. So I'm in a really bad way when I feel like just getting my heart going so fast. I just smash. Driving off the fucking.
Losing ya. We're losing ya.
I said driving off the fucking cliff.
What?
Do you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
You got any cliffs around there?
I said the fucking cliff.
And we...
God.
Yeah.
On.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are we having trouble getting Roxy on still?
Yeah, I sent that link. Nothing back yet. I know it worked person to person, just worked, but for some reason we're not picking up this chat. Let me get back there.
Okay, this. Sit around, and they fucking press the little button, and then they call themselves Axel. Should we talk about them for a bit, shall we? Yeah, that's what they want. Yeah, they want their little fucking. They want their little airtime, don't they? So let's give it to them.
Well,
do you even know who they are?
What press them? What I do know is, right, that they sit behind the fucking board, flashing it 24/7, then they fucking report them. That's all they do. Report him! He's fake! No! Quick! Let him! I can't be fucking dead. Oh! I lost 25 pages! Everything's going to be different in Anonymous now, so I don't know who's to still... Because some pages I don't know what happens to the pages. Who's laughing at me? Are you laughing at me? Seriously laughing at me right now?
Not me.
Who's laughing at me? Go on, own up.
Who?
Okay, so what were we talking
It's
about?
not. It's nobody laughing. It's the sound. It's your background from you. You heard
Okay,
it?
so
Jay,
yeah,
you gotta get it.
Yeah.
You gotta get it together and come back stronger, man. That's just,
Yeah, it's the sound.
every now and then you get your balls kicked, and it's
happens to all of us. Accounts taken down, and you got to deal with it. That's what we do.
Yeah.
Comes with it. No package.
So we were talking more about activism and communication between the groups. This is just something that's a good thing. What you guys are out there doing in Belgium, is you guys are more of a close knit group, if I'm correct, right?
Yeah, but we have also some communication problems, yeah. We try to do it good, but sometimes we have a lot of communication problems and a lot of infights, and that's a little bit the problem now that we, have to deal with it. It's in the beginning it
With
was
so many
good,
people, yeah.
yeah, and we try to get everybody together, but we have different kinds of legions that we start in cities, and you try to come together, but it's not easy, and there's a lot of infighting, but it's working. But yeah, I hope within 3 years or 5 years that it's gonna be better. But we try to do it good. But
here's the question I have for you: how'd you get started in going out and doing these weekly protests and stuff? Just so people know how they can start. That's something that everyone's doing a lot.
Yeah, well, we do a lot of protests, but we have a lot of kinds of activism groups in Belgium, and we are anonymous, and the government look to us from we are the bad people, and they make our bad people because we wear our masks and whatever. Sometimes not, sometimes yes, yeah, but yeah, it's like we are the bad people, but it's not. We try to do our but we have a lot of groups and activism, and we have a lot of protests in Belgium because Belgium, Brussels, the city Brussels, it's the capital of Europe, and from the NATO, what we hate. You want to get rid of this NATO bullshit. It's done with them. I don't like it anymore, and nobody like it anymore from Belgium and Europe and all the world. We are tired of this, and I want, we're gonna do what we can do, and we want to, but it's not only Belgium that helps us. For France and we have from Sweden, England also, Scotland, and we want to get rid of the NATO. That's our goal.
What is your main complaint against NATO? I can kind of imagine them, from my angle. But what are the complaints there?
What our complaint is the NATO. When the NATO started, when they started with the euros all over Europe, they started in 2000. Normally, every country had its own money. That was different, But then they started with the euros. Every country must use the euros. But some countries were no money anymore, and we must pay for this country. And it was when they started with the euro, and they want to make It's the same like in the United States. Everybody the same language. Everybody the same kind of cone. You know, a dollar and this. But we were not used to this. You know, we had our own money. Every country had its own money, and then it was better.
Oh,
everybody. Nobody had problems with it, you know. And now we have the euro. Every year Europe use the euro as money, and that's a fucking problem. Everybody, we have nothing to say anymore because we have the NATO. It's a big fucking club that hang to each other, and we must destroy this. I'm against the NATO, and this must stop because they destroyed everybody's life. Also from people in the Middle East, that's one of the biggest problems. Middle East and Europe.
It's a sovereignty issue with you guys, right? I mean, you lose control of your militaries and your
we have no control
your
anymore.
borders. And
because the European Union control us, and that's fucking
That on top of everything else.
Yeah, we have nothing to say about our own country because the first must go to a new bill to the European Union like you have in the United States. 10 years ago, we never had this. We don't must go. 20 years ago, we don't have this. We can do what we want. We had our own military. The Belgian military, the German, the French, the Holland, Swedish, Poland military, Spanish military. Now we are Europe, and we are all together, and we have the same kind of cone. That was 20 years ago, not like this. We must follow the orders now by our higher hand, and we are not used to this. It started in 2000. You know, and it's strange that 2000 started the terrorist things and all this kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah, it was a big agenda, no doubt about that.
2000, 1999, the World Trade Center. Let's say enough. From then started all those problems, and then they started with we're gonna make one cone in Europe, and then they started with the euros, all on the same thing year. That's The NATO is a big problem in the world, believe me.
Yeah, no, we see that here as well. It's just another extended arm of our Pentagon and government. You know, they do. We fund most of it. They do our bidding.
Yeah, Pentagon is like the same. It's like the same. Like you have some military, thing. They decide, and you know about the Bilderberg Club. Everybody know about this, you know. Go to this, and there are a bunch of parties that they do in hotels and hostels or whatever, and then villas and all kinds of stuff. They're disgusting parties that they do. They're all big people, you know. They must do.
You got a lot of problems to work through.
Yeah, but it's nice living here. We have good insurance and things. The politicians are not so bad, believe me. What I saw in other countries is it worse. We cannot complain. But maybe it's because we are the capital of Europe, you know. Maybe that's the reason we have more insurance than the other countries, and I don't know, but.
Oh, we do have a guest here, Roxy. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes. So you're over there. You're over there at Camp Liberty right now.
That is correct. We are actually up here on the road. Neil Wampler and I are taking a walk, and we can actually see the lights of Pahrump and the lights of the prison. The romantic glow of the lights of the prison.
Now,
so is there anything that you want me to go over or talk about?
well, if you want to explain the whole situation, I'm not sure if everybody is really up to par on what's exactly going on up there as far as the guests are concerned.
Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, can you explain a little
Okay,
bit?
well, what happened was the Bundys, the Bundy family is in a tyrant with the government trying to do a land grab. We had a standoff back in 2014 with the BLM, Bureau of Land Management, and it was an armed standoff, and we won. The Bureau of Land Management back down, and then we had another standoff in Burns, Oregon, where Robert LeBoy Finnecum died, and the Bundy family took control of the Moyer National Refuge out there, and long story short, everybody's in prison. And the United States Constitution guarantees a speedy trial, and it also guarantees bail. And they're not being allowed bail, and they've been in prison for how long?
465 days.
465 days they've been in prison. So they're not convicted of any crime. And what happened the other day was an officer told one of Ammon Bundy to remove his shirt from his bed. And I think that the officer getting paid minimum wage got a hair up his butt sideways and put Ammon into a holding cell that was 3x3. It was actually a shower, a locked shower. He was in handcuffs for 13 hours with his hands behind his back, and he had to pee in a drain. So he was then, Ammon's wife, Lisa Bundy, found out about it. She made a national call. The prison here started getting bombarded with phone calls. He was removed from that 3x3 cell and placed into another solitary confinement cell. But he's refusing to be strip searched. He's never been convicted of a crime, and they're actually strip searching him pretty much each time he goes from one room to another at this point. And he's being singled out. So he's standing his ground and he's saying, "No, I'm not going to do this, and you guys are out of line." And so they're singling him out, and he's in a private, for-profit prison here in Pahrump, Nevada. So to give you a little bit of background on myself and why I'm here, I did 20 years in the California Department of Corrections as an officer and a sergeant. I worked 5 different prisons from the Mexican border to the Oregon border. And so I have a really good understanding of what's legal, moral, and unjust. We'll start walking back, Neil. You want to start walking back? And so I don't necessarily believe anything that comes out of an inmate's mouth because I've been lied to for, 30 years. So, but when Ammon got on the phone and told his story, and I heard in his voice that they're starting to break him, I got down here as fast as I could, and I've been here a week, and we are literally camping out in the desert right across the street from their entrance. So far, the guards at this prison have made 3 false allegations about the people on this side of the fence. The sheriff has been out here twice, 3 times, and they're seeing that they're false allegations. It's pretty bad. I've got Neil Wampler here too, and he was actually at the Moyer National Refuge. I'll let him explain who he is and what he did there, and he can give you a little insight as to what's going on here in Pahrump as well.
Okay.
Hello, is this Preston?
No, this is Tyler, but who's this?
Oh, okay. Excuse me.
Yeah.
I'm Neil Wampler. I've been in this game for a while. I was at Bundy Ranch, Sugar Pine Mine, and Malheur, and of course I'm one of the people that was tried and found not guilty up there, along with Ammon and Ryan, Shauna, Jeff Banta, David Fry, and Kenny Mindenbach. The key for me in all this is pretrial release. they are eminently qualified. The Bundys are, and a number of other political prisoners are eminently qualified for pretrial release. As a matter of fact, it's unmistakable that they're being held here for political reasons and as punishment and retribution for being exposing a gigantic amount of governmental abuse, federal abuse. Their treatment here has been horrendous, and as Rocky said, the news of hearing all the stress and pain in Ammon's voice basically got us all over here, and hopefully we are really putting some heat and pressure on this institution. I'll note that the prison guards who did this to Ammon spoke of it, what they did, in a routine way, as if this is not something they've only just done to him, but that it is a more or less a standard procedure. It's something they do to inmates who try to stand up to them, stand up for their rights. So it's drawing the nationwide attention now to what is probably a standard, a chronic pattern of abuse by this prison. So we are here for the long haul, and we're going to stay here until things are set right. Once again, pre-trial release is what we're really after, and they eminently deserve that. Hey, I'm going to give you back with Rocky now, so thank you.
All right, thank you, Neil.
Thank you.
I also want to say what we have done is we built a mock 3x3 cell, and people are getting in it and putting the handcuffs behind them. The longest anybody has been able to stay in that cell was 5.5 hours. And they're like, I'm done, and tapping out. And they get out, and their wrists are bruised, and their shoulders hurt for days. And we're also doing it to raise money for the Legal Defense Fund. And it's for several of the political prisoners, and we raised a little over $20,000 in a couple of days. In like 4 days, we raised $20,000. We're selling stuff. We're out here camping. We're sleeping in our cars. We're doing whatever we can do to draw attention to what's going on here in Pahrump, Nevada, at the Nevada Southern Detention Center. This Civic Corps, I think it's called, or Corps Civic, they have just changed their name. It's a private for-profit prison with shareholders and everything. And I read an article today where the prison officials actually talked the shareholders into voting against going public with a lot of information because it's going to hurt their profits. So this is definitely a for-profit prison. We're going to be out here for the long haul. The Bund women have come out. They brought us food. They're coming here and visiting their families as well, and the guys that are inside. What else? We're going to be here for the long haul. Next week, I think Wednesday, there's going to be approximately 10 to 15 horses brought in, and they're walking around the prison. And what we do every single day at 2:30, it's about an hour walk around the prison, and there's one guy that has a shofar, and he blows it. It's a horn, and if you read Bible text on it, it brings down the walls of Jericho. And we're going to bring down the walls of this prison. So every day at 2:30 we walk around the prison, and we on a bullhorn talk to the guys that are out in their exercise yard, and we're getting their attention, and they can see our flags and they can hear us yelling at them, and it's lifting their spirits, and they're getting to know that we're out here in support of them. And we're just asking people to write them letters and support what they're doing. And if anybody wants their address, they can get it through me, and you guys may know how to get a hold of me, and I can get that information out as well. Any questions you guys want to ask me?
Well, I mean, I got a couple. You know, besides your live streams that I've been seeing you guys putting out there, I saw the 3x3 set that you guys had under the mock one. But has anybody from the press been covering any of this?
Yes, we had the Fox Channel 5 News out of Las Vegas came out, and they did us a pretty fair shake. And there was, who else was out here? The local newspaper, and we were made the front page of the local newspaper. The local radio station had John Lamb on yesterday, and it's got a couple locals out here. We've gone to town to a couple meetings and shook hands and kissed babies and told them what we were doing out here. And so this is a very, very peaceful protest. Nevada is an open carry state, and so some of our guys are exercising their right to open carry. So they do have their firearms on their side, but they always do that. Nevada is an open carry state, so you can open carry, and that's what they do. It's a constitutional right. Yeah, and there was another guy that spent probably 5 hours out here the other day, and I'm just drawing a blank as to who he is. But he did a real good article on us as well. And he did the walk around the prison, and he stayed and had dinner with us. And so we've actually been given a pretty good shake by the media.
Mm-hmm.
They, you know, if it leads, it leads. So, yeah. Anything else?
I got there's one question here, a couple possible questions here in the chat. What are the locals' response, and what is the end goal?
Well, the end goal, I mean, the ultimate goal would be to shut down a private prison. Realistically, in my mind, I know that's probably not going to happen. The much torture that we can give, and I would like to bring their stocks down. I would like this to go national. This is not an isolated incident. This prison is notorious for. Mother Jones did a really good article on one of their writers actually went undercover as an officer and did it for about 3 months and wrote a scathing article. So that can be found in the Mother Jones network as well, and I can send that to Alamo, and we can get that out as well. I'm reading it right now. This corporation's been in business for over 30 years, so it's far from isolated. The end goal would be, I'd like to take them down. I'd like to take down their websites. I'd like to bring down their stockholders. I'd like to see them on the New York Stock Exchange just going bottoms out, you know, but I'm an asshole. So, you know, but yeah, I'd like them to lose some money. Absolutely. They make millions and millions of dollars, millions off the guys that are, we have an in here that's been in here without trial for 5 years.
Oh, I believe it.
A lady stopped by, I think it was yesterday, and told us the story of her husband that has 3rd-degree burns in there, and all they're giving him is ointment. You know, excuse me, not 3rd-degree burns, but burns over 30% of his right side of his body. So, and all they're giving him is tubes of ointment.
Oh yeah.
They do not like to take these guys to medical because the prison has to pay for it, and that cuts into the shareholders. So it's not an isolated incident. It's far from isolated. So, anything else you want to add?
I guess how can we? Somebody was asking in this chat, how can we assist in bringing down their stock price down?
Get out every single story that you can. Educate as many people as you can, and get a hold of their shareholders and do the stuff we do. Is that a polite way to say that?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, when you go to prison, you know, and you know, I've been on the short end of the stick. You don't. I mean, yeah, you do expect a lot of bad things to happen, but what you end up seeing, is situations like this where you do see humanitarian violations, and not only that, we see evidence of torture coming from the facility staff as well. Would you say that that's a kind of a common theme that's not only going on in the privatized industry, but it's also going on in the state-run institutions?
I worked for the state of California for 20 years, and our checks and balances is pretty hard. And yes, it does happen.
Yeah,
frequency, not as much as you would think.
I was once thrown in a general population, and there was a guy who was supposed to be in PC, and they threw him in general population. You can only imagine what happened to him.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. In the state of California, there's so many checks and balances that when they go through reception, we're held accountable. If something like that happens, there's so many lawyers out there in California that would just eat us alive. I mean, we're in such a liberal state here that that doesn't happen in California as much as you would think. I mean, for the hundreds and hundreds of thousands of inmates that we have, the percentage might be 1%. You know, I know that those stories are leaked out, but what's not leaked out is the other hundreds and hundreds of thousands of inmates that have rolled through there. So, yes, it happens. Yes, they slip through the cracks. If I would have placed the guy in handcuffs for 13 hours, I would have lost my job. You know, so when we place it in California, when we place an inmate in a holding cell and he's got handcuffs on him, even if he's placed in a holding cell and the handcuffs are taken off, if he's in there for more than, like, I think it's 2 hours, don't quote me on the time. I've been retired for a year and a half, so.
It's not human.
There's an officer assigned to sit outside of his cell or stand there or whatever, and every 15 minutes we have to document what he's doing. He's standing, he's peeing, I offered him water, I offered him a urinal, I offered him food, he ate the food, he's sitting, he's standing, he's sleeping, he's awake. Every single 15 minutes we are documenting, and those papers go all the way to Sacramento. To the Capitol, you know, so we're held accountable for everything. So I can't wrap my head around a private prison not being held accountable. The local sheriff came down here and she got the supposable videotapes of this stuff happening, and she says, her verbatim, what she said was, she can't come out here and tell this private organization what to do. That'd be like walking into Walmart and telling them how to run a business. So she's reminding me of the sheriff in Burns, Oregon, that everybody thought, oh, he's on our side, and all of a sudden he's having us killed. You know,
See,
so
about that, what I really don't get is how they can legitimately force you to come and live in this place, they being the government, but have no jurisdiction over anything that happens in there whatsoever.
The sheriff has absolute jurisdiction in her county. She has jurisdiction. So for her to say this, is she being bought off, or is she just plain stupid? You know, what side of the fence is she playing? You know, it scares me, because Burns, Oregon is flashing in my mind where they killed Robert Lavoie Fenneco. So what happened in Burns, Oregon, for those listeners that don't know, is that the sheriff was like, oh, this will never happen, and we're gonna work this out. And everybody's like, oh, the sheriff's on our side, this is cool. And all of a sudden he's got the FBI in there, and Robert Lavoie Fenneco is dead. And you know, all of our guys are in prison, and they've been held in prison ever since. So, I don't know. But I've chosen my side. Am I going to believe Ammon Bundy over this prison guard that makes, you know, $9 an hour? Yeah, I'm going to believe Ammon Bundy. I think that the Bundy family is very honorable, and they hold themselves to a higher standard, and I don't think it's going to lie. So I've made my stand.
Now his lawyer was in there as well, trying to take pictures. Didn't they get into Didn't they
Oh, yeah.
keep them from? Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Yes, Amit's lawyer did come in, and the Renkoff prison guard refused to let him lift his pant leg and the lawyer take a picture of what the restraint did to his ankles. His ankles were bleeding. The prison guard would not allow his lawyer to take pictures of his wounds. Thank you. I forgot about that. There's a lot going on still.
Thank you for sharing your story. Really.
Now,
Now
who,
at the camp.
who owns the prison?
Go ahead.
Preston, you go first.
Yeah, I was just going to say at the camp there are enough facilities. There's been portable porta potties that have brought in. There's food being cooked. There's some basic necessities that are there.
The local sanitation company actually has donated 2 toilets, and they service them every single day. So we have facilities to go to the bathroom. Local people have made us food and brought it out. Local people have come out here and donated food. We've been fed. I'm getting fat, man. We've been fed so incredibly well. There was a local lady that came up here the other day and took 2 of us women to her house. A complete stranger took us to her house and let us shower at her house. John Lamb and I just went to another local lady's house and took a shower at her house. And she's providing us, she just opened her doors to us. And it's like, and she was telling us that she's lived in Las Vegas all of her life, and she bought she's got a really nice house. And since the prison went in, her real estate values have absolutely crashed. And then she had a scrap metal yard built next to her, and all down this street is all zoned commercial now, and her real estate's gone to hell. The prison has this bad sewer line, and now she has to go to a doctor in Las Vegas because of her asthma has gotten so bad because of what they've done here. The crime rate in Pahrump has gone up. They come in, these private prisons come in and say that they were supposed to be paying $800,000 a year, and I want to tell you guys that they make millions and millions and millions. So the percentage they pay for what they're doing here, they had a contract to pay $800,000 a year in taxes, and I think they only paid it a couple years, and then it went down to $400,000. And nobody can find the other $400,000. It's like it disappeared, and I think it's lining somebody's pocket somewhere. So that's going on. That's going on as well.
That's where you can always find the money. There is in someone's pocket.
Hey, Roxy, this is George. Nice to meet you again.
Hi, George. It's good to hear you.
Good to talk to you, dear. Thanks for having me on, Tyler. I was listening and I was thinking a few things. It's something you touched upon caught my attention. You were talking about bringing down their stock shares, which is a wonderful way to hit them where it hurts. Do you happen to know the name of not only that prison, but also the main private prisons that we can, I guess, bring awareness to?
There's this corporation. Hold on a second. I'm putting my glasses on. This private prison was called Correctional Corporation of America.
Okay, yeah, that's one of the biggest ones in the country. They have prisons probably in almost every state at this point. Those guys are absolutely huge, and they run some of the most horrible condition prisons out there.
And I also want to say that they just changed their name because they've got, and somebody said something about them filing bankruptcy or something, but they're far from bankrupt. But they changed their name to Core Civic, CORECIVIC, all one word. And it is exactly the same corporation.
All right, can you repeat that again, Roxy, for the listeners?
That's yeah. I just checked on all that, and that is what it is. They have that is Corrections Corporations of America, and they have rebranded under that name.
Core Civic, CORECIVIC, all one word. And yeah, and it's the Nevada Southern Detention Center, 2190 East Mesquite Avenue, Pahrump, and it's PURHUMP, Pahrump, Nevada, zip code 89060. I don't have their phone number, but if you looked it up, it would come up on their internet. And they actually have a Facebook page. And I guess our live feeds are being posted on their Facebook page. And their Facebook page is blowing up with all this negativity. So, yeah.
Well, it is a new social media, so that's wonderful that they're actually, I guess, promoting you while making themselves look bad.
Win-win.
Yeah, so attention is good attention. In regards to that, now you talked a little bit about the long-term goals, and and as you stated, you have to be a little more realistic. While the long-term goals are obviously to shut them down, get rid of private prisons, which doesn't look like it's going to happen anytime soon. What is your short-term goals that you would say? Like, what if you had to have a list of demands that could be met for this particular prison and at Liberty? What would you say to them?
The short-term goals, I guess, would be to get all of our political prisoners out. These guys have not been convicted of crime. The constitutional right is to bail and a speedy trial. And so it's just, that's it. That's what I want them out. I want them to go home. Some of these guys, okay, we have, what's his name? Pete Santilli he does YouTube and live streams. He's a journalist. And he did nothing but report out there. He's in prison. And he's been in prison ever since. And all he did was report. That's like you going to prison for having this radio show.
Now,
so my short goal would be to get our guys out. I mean, I shoot the moon. So that's what I want.
Now, have you followed? Are you familiar with other countries' prison systems? I know you've been in the U.S. prison system for 30 years. Are you familiar with the rehabilitation programs that other countries have?
I looked at a couple documentaries, I can say. Rehabilitation generally, 80% recidivism rate for an inmate coming back to prison. So 20% stay out. And those 20% are going to stay out whether there is programs or not. They have a strong family base. They have a strong conviction. They've got a good paying job. And most inmates, when they get out, can't get a good job because they're felonies, they're felons, or whatever. That's not always true. But 20% are going to stay out. And maybe a slight bit of those is because of the programs that are in.
Or lack thereof.
No, because I was in California when it was all about rehabilitation. And the recidivism rate was just a fraction less. And we spent millions and billions of dollars. So, I just see it from that perspective. What keeps a guy out of prison or a girl out of prison is a strong family base and his or her conviction to stay out. Because right now, you and I both can make the decision to go down near off at 11. Me personally, I'm going to eat out of a dumpster before I go to prison. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to rob 7-Eleven. I'm not going to sell dope. I'm a panhandle or eat a dumpster because I don't want to lose my freedom. I don't lose it. So it's a choice. And education is huge because the average grade point average for an inmate in California is the 8th grade. I've done so many that could not read and write. Now, I would ask them, "Did you understand?" And they say yes. And I said, "Okay, read it back to me." And they couldn't. Then I don't play a shame game. I'm like, dude, if you don't know, tell me. I will help you through this. I'm pretty fair. I'm an asshole, but I'm fair. And so 8th grade education is what we generally have in the prison system. That's an average. So education.
Right
And
now, but in the private you discussed a little bit about how they don't want to send people off to the medical facilities because it costs them money. And in education, it's the same thing. If they're educating them, number one, they're not going to have the same recidivism that you discussed, nor is it pay to educate them when they get out. But at the same time, you're saying there should be no reform. That's where I'm a little confused.
No, I'm thinking of education before they even get into the prison system.
Right, but once they're there, because I know as with Tyler, I've been locked up in 5 different states and have done time, and I was generally the one teaching and helping with the GED because I am educated. I do have my master's, and I still ended up in jail. But I ended up teaching them because a lot of the prisons weren't teaching. Sure, they'd give them paperwork, but there was no one to actually help them or encourage at an 8th grade level. They need a little more than being handed some paperwork and said, apply for.
But I think it's before you even. It's at the basic, very beginning of time, when a child is in school. Our school systems are broken, and they're making inmates. They're making a generation that can't read and write.
Well,
So,
you're right. And,
it's really
if I can expand on that, if I interrupt you, I apologize for interrupting you on that. But you made a very valid point. And what I was going to say was, do you think, being that they're private prisons, private schools, that they're all kind of tied together, in a sense, that they're actually all working together, or is that far-fetched in your opinion?
No, I could see it being tied together. I mean, if you're talking the big government takeover thing and dumbing us down, I can definitely see that. My grandkids are homeschooled, and so I'm very adamant about not having them in the public school system. The public school system is just dumbing down our kids. But I've seen the teachers inside prisons, and there might be a small percentage that actually want to be in there. And in California, guys that didn't even speak English were mandated to go to school, and so they were just taking up a seat. So they couldn't speak English, but they were mandated to be in there. It was just a waste. So it's just broken. It's just broken. I don't have any answers. I just have experiences. I don't necessarily have answers other than if you have a child, be a parent.
Well, there you go. And it comes back to really personal responsibility.
It comes back to personal responsibility. It really does.
All right. Well, Roxy, thank you for talking with me. And Tyler, again, thank you for having me on. I am going to go back to the comments where I like it. But Roxy, you brought us some really great points, talking about schooling, personal responsibility, and jail reform, school reform, and we have become a society. I'll leave you with this: that is so reliant on others that we don't rely on one another, and we have lost that in today's world, where the government will take care of everything rather than, like you said, I homeschooled my children also for years. So, great talking with you. I hope we get to talk again soon.
Yeah,
And tag me in Camp Liberty, and we'll try and get the word out.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Is there anybody else that has any questions? Because it's my bedtime.
I'm listening. I'm from Europe, but yeah, I'm glad you talk about these things because I'm from Europe. We don't have this kind of stuff, but it's awesome for hear your story, and yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
So you wouldn't expect to see that kind of behavior in a Belgian prison. Is that correct?
No. I was for 2 years in the United States. You know that I was for 6 months in jail, in the immigration jail. I was a customs enforcement jail, and they were like designed for FEMA camps. They were like for families. I was sitting there like with the family in the middle. It was crazy. I saw crazy stuff, man. Really.
Yeah.
6 months in Oklahoma and in Texas, it was bad. And I had no money or nothing. I was there illegal, but they never let me call to my family or whatever. It was bad there. I saw bad things, really. And as immigrants, you are nothing,
Well, in these private prisons, they
It was
house a lot of immigrants. They held a lot of.
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
I heard of their stories, and I was in Texas. Was the name from I think Johnson Control, but the Johnson County Jail or something in Texas.
Okay.
It was in Cleburne or something. I was there. It was a prison, and it was, oh my God, it was crazy. Yeah, it was all immigrants, and it was bad things what they did. Really, I saw bad stuff. And the 6 months that was in immigration jail, they transported me to 7 different jails, and as immigrant, and I was, and they say that I was, that had a bad temper, and they did me a maximum security. I was in lockdown sometimes for 23 hours with handcuffs on my hands, on my feet, on my hips, everything for 23 hours.
Wow.
And also, that was for 7 days like this. Eventually, it led me in a normal cell. As immigrant, it's crazy. I did nothing wrong, and that's
Yes. And that's why we're here, because they had him in handcuffs for 13 hours, and they were going to leave him in there for 23 hours, like you just said.
Yeah, but me 23 hours.
Yes.
I was a maximum security 23 hours handcuffed.
Tell me how that.
It make you fucking crazy, believe me. And
Tell me how that affected you, having those hands on for 23 hours.
I'm still recovering from what happened to me, and I read a little book about it, and I'm still busy with it. But I saw what happened in this 6 months there in the 7 different immigration jails was awful. I saw people hanging themselves up under the thing on the cells. I saw 2 dead people hanging themselves, and I saw other kinds of stuff. Yeah, it was bad. But
what did it do to your shoulders and your arms and your wrist to have yourself handcuffed for 23 hours?
I was I was sore everywhere. I was bruises everywhere. They don't give us a thing for sleeping on. Nothing, no mattress or nothing. It was on steel that we sleep there. I was for 7 weeks. I slept on steel with nothing, no pillow, no blanket
No
or nothing.
mattress.
Yeah, nothing.
No, they didn't give you a blanket?
No. The first
Wow.
month, not. The first 2 months, nothing. No. That was in Newkirk in Oklahoma. Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
K County Jail. I have
K
them all.
County
I have them
Jail.
all on paper. I have everything on paper, and
Can you get that to me? Your
yeah,
experience? Is there
yeah.
a way? Hey, Preston, is there a way for you to get that for me from him?
We'll have to package that up somehow. See.
Yeah, I read
Kevin's on
it in
here.
English. I read it in English. I write it in English.
If you can get me your story as detailed as possible, I would love that. That would
Yeah,
help. Yes.
I can
Everything
give
that
this
you
to you.
saw.
I can give you everything really, but because I'm still
Yeah.
busy.
Yes.
But yeah, I'm
If
now.
you could record it, if you want to
Yeah,
just record it and somehow send it to us, we could do that
yeah,
as well.
yeah. I can do
Absolutely.
this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
chances are it's going to be it's going to tie in with CCA. You know,
I bet it is.
yeah,
I
almost
bet it is.
guaranteed.
Yep. No doubt about it.
Well,
in my
yeah, I've
mind.
been doing some reading in the background, and I've seen where they've been swallowing up smaller private prison companies for the last couple years, just picking one up here and there in a merger. So it's really starting to look like if we do some investigating, they're going to own quite a large percentage of the prisons out there.
Yep.
And they make money with it. Private prisons or jails make money on how more people that they get in, how more money they make. Believe me, I heard of the stories from the guards, from the direction people that say it to me, from how much people we get here in the jails or in the prisons, how more money we make. And I say, what the fuck? And I did research and all these things, and yeah, I was there too. I heard the stories from the guards, from people that never can say this. I heard a lot of things from, oh, damn, that's a game that they play. It's all about
Well, I
money.
know that when they sign a contract to come into a county and build a prison, that they sign a contract that the state is obligated to keep a certain amount of their beds full. If those beds are not full, the state has to pay them. So the state is obligated to find people guilty and to fill these beds up.
One time in the first 2 months I was in jail there in Newkirk, K County in Oklahoma. I was in this one cell. It was normally for 2 people. There were more of 8 people, and it was crazy. People
wow.
laying on each other. Yeah, and we asked one of these guards, and he said this, and he said this too. How more people get in, how more people the money, how more money they make.
Got it. 8 people in a cell designed
Yeah.
for 2.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Well, if it's easier for you to maybe record this, and Preston, can you get that from me, from him?
Oh well, yeah, it'll be on the live feed too. I mean, it'll be part of the stream, so in a way, it's already out there. But
I need his whole story.
Yeah, he'll have to email it or something. We'll work on that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, whatever help you can get me, that would be great.
That's
yeah,
no
I'd
problem.
love to hear your story. Absolutely.
Yeah,
yes,
I'm
please.
writing a book about it. Also.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. My life and times in America.
Yeah, 2 years.
Wow. Okay, it's my bedtime, and I want to thank you guys for having me on, and thank you, Preston, for doing everything you do, and keep up the fight, guys. Keep up the fight. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Thanks.
Okay.
Now what?
Well.
Next subject.
That's Tyler.
Yeah.
Tyler, come on.
Hold on.
Program director.
It was like
I'll give you a big title.
Tyler.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I mean, that whole story there it just opened up Pandora's box of all these issues. I mean, you could chase 5 problems in that whole conversation there.
Crazy stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, well, it goes back. I mean, you know, governments can be bad, but it just shows you how corporations are worse.
How they work.
You know, when you get into that bottom line, business oriented, but now you're dealing with people. You know, it's one thing when you're putting out a product, you know, it's kind of but when the people are the stock in the whole thing, you know, that really changes the look, and it doesn't work very good.
It's not easy because now everybody's telling us problems, and yeah.
Oh, well, the other thing I wanted to get from you is, like, in a Belgian prison, what are the conditions versus what you see here?
Yeah.
I mean, we kind of, you know, we have the state-run prison, you know, and then these private, but
almost.
But what is it?
But here you're not fast in prison here, you know. If you do like a robbery or something, you may be 3 months in prison. We don't have jails, by the way. That's a different thing too. You have prison, or you have nothing. That's it. Jails. You have this in. You don't have this in Europe. Maybe in France or something, you have jails, but not in Belgium. We don't have jails. It's only prison. If you do something bad, really bad, you murder something, yeah, you go in. The laws are a little bit too soft here. If you murder something, you have maybe 10 years, and after 3 years, you're free. That's fucked up.
Yeah,
that's wrong.
That's pretty soft, yeah.
That's a little bit too soft. That's the reason we come on the street for this too. That's wrong. If somebody kills somebody, you must go, you know, must be correct, you know.
So
yeah.
I guess, you know, what you're saying in that then is if somebody gets charged, they're released. They don't hold them in jail. You're released until your trial.
Oh yeah. They release you immediately. But maybe a week they hold you, then they let you free, and then you must wait a year before you go to court, and then you must plead, you know, go to court or whatever. Yeah, that's how it works here, and sometimes it's fucked up because I was 5 years ago, 6 years ago, I think, 6 years ago. They did a robbery at me in my home. They break in, was like, you want money or whatever. They stabbed me, and this guys, they were caught by the police, and after 3 months they were free. And after a year, then they must go to court, and then they must go to prison. And all this time and this year, you can still escape. You can go to France or to Spain or Germany, and you can do nothing. You know what I mean?
Well, how about the treatment in the prisons? If you do get sentenced, then how is the treatments normally in the state-run prisons?
Here, not so bad. The treatments are good. Believe me. Yeah.
Okay.
But also, yeah, it happen a lot of bad things. Also, it's the same like in the United States in the prisons. Sometimes they are right. Can happen. We have a lot of escapes because our prisons are built from the Middle Ages. You know, our cities. They are old buildings, and they are still prisons, and it's so easy for escape there, you know. Every week, sometimes I escape somebody out of prison, you know. We are used to this because every week, maybe a little bit too, every month maybe I escape somebody out of prison, Belgian prison. It's not so bad. The treatment is good, but a lot of immigrants, of course, from the Middle East we have, because of wars, and they are there too. They do bad things. They have nothing. They do robberies, and of course, they end up in prison. Not jail, but prison. We don't have jail. That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's part of the scam. Yeah, you kind of, that's the key there, is if they can hold you in a pretrial release in a jail, that's where they can make money. They can just have this huge pool of people that they just hold and make money off of, but they never get you through the system.
And also here you must in the United States you can buy what is this bond. You pay a bond and you are free. I'm gonna tell you something. 3 weeks ago I was arrested in my city Ghent. I was there. Oh come on. Everybody know it. I was arrested. I was there dancing there with a street musician. I was a little bit drunk. I had a bottle of gin in my hand, and there were some people. Yeah, there were three immigrants, and then the one tried to fight to me. I give him one back. Bam, whatever. And then I don't remember it anymore, and they arrested me, the cops, and they threw me for maybe 8 hours in a jail, a little cell, and they say, and I had no charges because normally they say, they say you're arrested because you're public intox, United States, they're gonna hold you maybe in jail for a week if you cannot pay or whatever. You must still stay in jail when you must go for court. Here in Belgium, not. With me, what happened? They told me 8 hours in a little cell, and then after 8 hours, I was free again, and I have nothing. I have no charges or nothing. But I was drunk. Yeah, I was dancing with a street musician and some little thugs when they try to fight or whatever. I defend me. But in the United States, there you go to jail. You are stuck and you must pay a bond. That's different than in Europe. We don't have these things, but we don't. But you have a bond that you can pay for get out.
Well, essentially, that's what it boils down to here in America is that not only is they enforcing the law, they're making a profit off of your mistakes.
But it's about the money too, I think.
Yep, it's all about the money. It's always been about the money. If you study if you know anything about the court system, the judge really doesn't act as judge. They're not really enforcing the law. They are enforcing the laws, but if you always look at all the court cases, it always ends up in a financial dispute. Whether it's being sued or a criminal case, you still have to pay something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here in Europe or in Belgium, it's not like this. You're gonna maybe sometimes if you're too drunk. Only what it did, like with me, is throw me in a jail for 8 hours when you are clean by the 8, and then they're gonna let you out. And they don't charge you with things. You don't must go for court.
Well, here in America, it's a little worse than that. I mean, essentially, like if you get caught with like a DUI, God forbid you get a DUI. Usually they end up in around $10,000 in costs, and a lot of that doesn't revolve around the court. Usually, a lot of that money revolves around what the enforcement is and what the punishment. Usually, when you get like a DUI, they'll make you take what's known as a DUI school or some sort of substance abuse counseling. Now, if the substance abuse counseling or the DUI school, or I think they call it, there's certain ratings for certain systems. You know, here in my state, we call it level 0.5 level of care,
Yeah.
or it'll be a level 1 of care. So basically, they would be doing like an outpatient treatment. But if the class is not, this is only for DUI. Now, if the classes were offered by the state and non-payment, then you would actually be getting some help. But usually, that's not what happens. Even if you're getting help from like a state-run facility or a state-funded program, you're still paying up the ass. You know,
But
and
if you-
we're talking thousands of dollars. You know, even when they adjust the costs based on your income, the prices are outlandish. It's almost as though if you want to get some help, or if you're gonna get forced help, you're gonna have to pay it. You're gonna have to pay up the ass financially somewhere at some point.
But I have a question. In the United States, if you have 3 DUIs, what they do then? Do you go to prison or not? Or jail?
3 DUIs. It really depends. I think 3 DUIs. You don't fall into more of a. Oh, yeah, you do. I think
Well, it depends on state by state.
2 DUIs is a felony, and then I think 3 years is three felonies. In some states, is 3 to 5 years, and then up and up. But that's not where you run into problems. You run into more.
Oh my
problems.
God!
You run into
Here
more.
you must have 10 DUIs before you go to prison. Yeah, I have all 3 with an accident. 3 DUIs with an accident. Really.
But
I learned my lesson now. I never drive anymore. I'm done. I learned my lesson. But after 3 DUIs, I'm still here. Yeah. Only they gives me a little fine from 3,000 euros or something.
Well, essentially, you know, when you put anything in your body, I mean, it's just safety precaution. You know, if you put in something in your body that's going to impair the way that you think or the way that you react, you really shouldn't be.
Can I be honestly?
And I have a horror story. I have a horror story. Yeah. Where
I had everything in my body, man. I had everything.
Well, no,
I'm not kidding.
I
was in the bed.
Go ahead.
I was in the bed. I was in the bed period. You know, that's 4 years ago. Yeah, I had everything in my body, man.
Well, I mean, I got this one story where I thought it would be a good idea to drive on cat tranquilizer or ketamine, and my buddy's telling me, bro, like I wasn't none of it was like registering like what he was saying, and he said that I kept on like forgetting to push on the brake pedal, and we were like slowly drifting into like the center of the intersection. And that's one of those horror stories. And then I had another one where I thought it would be a good idea. This is where I stopped driving. This wasn't the end of my substance abuse, but this was the end of the driving under the influence. I had drove to somebody's house, and I decided to take 4 shots before I left. Some Bacardi. And I didn't. I thought I could make it home before it all hit me, and that's not what happened.
That's not what happened.
No, I was somewhere in Southern California, and I was at an intersection, and I mistook the accelerator for the brake, and I hit somebody going roughly 10 miles an hour rear-ended them, and I pulled over and I told the guy I was completely intoxicated, and I told him, you can call the cops or we can handle this with cash. And he seemed kind of surprised about that I just told him what had happened. And his brother was like, his brother was in the car and told me that he was gonna kick my ass, and I'm like, I completely understand. I really fucked up. And they asked me, well, how much cash are you willing to pay me? I'm like, how much do you think it's gonna cost to fix your bumper? And he said about $300. We went to it. His brother drove me to an ATM. They drove my car home, and we settled it with cash. But that was my lesson learned. You really shouldn't be driving when you're under the influence.
Yeah, I know. I had it 3 times.
Yeah.
The first time I ended in a ditch, The second time I ended next to a church. I did a little rolling, 3 times. And then the third time I ended up in a house. But
you drove through a house.
In a house, good lord, bro.
Yeah, I ended up in a house. It was my own fault. I know this. It was my own fault. I learned my lesson. But I ended up in the front house. I was into the house. Yeah, but I learned my lesson. And don't drink and drive. Believe me. But I don't drive anymore, and I'm happy. I do what I like what I do, but I learned my lesson, and I'm happy I never had that never was somebody wounded of something. I was always alone. I was not, yeah. I never hit somebody with a car, but it's a little lesson. Okay, with an hour I must go to a meeting.
Like last time when you fell asleep.
Speaking of DUIs, guys, I gotta go.
But I don't drive. They pick me up. I take the train. I must take the train or something, bus or train.
You have trains that you take?
Yeah, we have a lot of trains here. In every town, they stop a train.
Now, what is it on the 23rd?
We just have buses.
What is the name of the hacker that you guys are protesting for?
Oh damn, downsec, download. Wait,
Downsec.
Downsec hacker. Yeah, wait. It's May 23.
Hold on, pulling up his name right now.
Yeah, wait. I can send it to you.
Yeah, send me the name.
I don't know his name.
Yeah, I remember sending you the link of the name of the hacker. I just don't know how long ago I posted it.
Okay, I'm almost here. Yeah.
Yeah, Downsec Belgium.
Yeah. 23. That's the core date. We want to try to... Yeah, downsec hacker.
Hold on.
23, we go to core.
Oh, Stune on. Sound familiar?
No. HLN.
Oh, this is not the one in Brussels.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think it was I know I was saying Stune on downsec hackers. Sorry, what's his name? Sorry, I can't read any of this.
It's in Dutch.
I can't. Yeah, I was gonna say I can't read any of it.
Google Translator, my friend.
Yeah, but sometimes the translating is not so good, but yeah.
Google Translate messes things up so bad. Like,
I'm sending now the link.
And it messes it up so bad.
Yeah, really, it's true. Here, Tyler, here's the link.
Okay.
I sent it to your messenger.
Okay.
Yeah, don't trust Google Translate. It's you get a totally different story.
Okay, his name is.
He must go for court because he pretended him as a girl and want to try to catch pedophiles. And the other thing that he has been charged for is because he hacked some government systems and tell them from you have big leaks in your system. And now they want to charge him with 6 years prison. That's the reason we
Sounds like he should have kept his mouth shut and exploited those holes in the government system. They would have probably never found out either.
Yeah, but they found that, man. Everybody had questions about this thing. Yeah.
Is his name in this article?
Yeah, it's in an article. Yeah, and there's a little video also.
Yeah, I'm seeing the video.
He's with his mask on. His name is not on. I don't know who he...
Yeah, they just say downsec hacker.
Yeah.
For the wrecked bank.
Yeah, for the court.
Yeah.
Yeah. But a friend from me know who he is, but I don't know who he is. But we go to there for support him when he must go to court. He is free, just like I'm saying. He is not in jail now. Now he is free, this guy. He is now waiting a year for his court date.
Oh, so he's on bail. He's on bail right now.
Yeah. That's everyone. You don't have a jail. Everybody is on bail here. That's crazy.
Do you know what kind of time he's facing? A couple of years.
From a year ago.
Oh no. Do you know what kind of sentence he's looking at?
What do you mean?
Like how long of a prison sentence is he facing?
He said 6 years.
6 years.
Oh,
6 years.
Okay.
Yeah. 6 years.
Like, I mean, I could understand if he actually did, find the vulnerability and exploit it, but the guy actually notified the government that they had a vulnerability in their system, and they're like, that's absolutely ridiculous. They should be offering him a fucking job.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I think he has so good lawyers, and I can say also with Anonymous Belgium and activism, we have good lawyers that represent us if something happened. There's a reason they took me so fast at jail. A little jail. When I was drunk there, normally I was 14 hours in jail in this little thing, but they take me out after 8 hours. We have some lawyers and people that's working with us, and not only lawyers. I'm talking about just from the higher up, people that's working with us. I cannot tell more now.
Well, at the least, you guys don't have to deal with the insanity that we're stuck with our prison system and our justice system and policing system. It's at least a little more relaxed. It might still be corrupt, but not. You can always thank the stars you're not America corrupt.
Yeah, it's a different
America. No, don't like it.
So what do they do?
America, guys.
So what do they keep the bails real low so that everybody can post bail? Is that how everybody gets released, or there is no bail? They just
There's no bail. There's no bail. They let you go.
Wow.
Let you go. And sometimes you must wait a year or sometimes 2 years when you go for court.
That's not bad. It kind of gives you a while to think about it.
You have 2 years to go for escape to another country or whatever.
Right?
And sometimes, but yeah.
And hell, over there, you can just walk right across the border, eh?
Also, yeah. I live 2 minutes from the border. From the Holland border.
Yeah, you have to be like, well, I don't feel like going to prison. I'm going to Holland.
Yeah, they can nothing do. They must take a week for the papers are good, and then by then I'm in Germany.
I was gonna
do the same, and by then I'm somewhere else.
I was gonna say if you ran to France, they couldn't extradite you.
Yeah, no. France is bad. France is bad.
No.
France, the justice thing there is bad. Believe me. That's not good. Too much immigrants and yeah.
Yeah, there's like a media blackout going on Paris and all. You know, after those riots really got bad, they weren't
Oh
showing
yeah,
much.
yeah.
Oh,
They weren't showing much anyway.
RT was covering, or no, Rupley was covering it. Correct.
Well, yeah, Rupley's RT. They're the same group. But yeah, dude, I haven't seen anything from anybody else but them, aside from really underground anarchist media, which, you know, they get a lot of submissions straight from the streets.
Yeah,
They're definitely trying to keep that
Yeah.
quiet. Who ended up winning the elections in France?
And Manoir something.
Macron, the Rothschilds,
Yeah.
ex-Rothschilds banker.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't what's her fucking name? Le Pen?
Le Pen, no. We won, but Le Pen won because she wanted to get rid of the NATO. England is away. France want to go away out of NATO, European Union. Holland want to go away, and we want Belgium. We want
Wait,
to
that
get
bitch was
the
trying to get France out of NATO, and everybody was like, "Fuck that bitch." What?
Yeah, I know.
I mean, she might have had some other bad qualities, but like, she wanted to get you guys out of NATO, man. Y'all,
Well, out of the EU too. I mean, that's what's unbelievable.
yeah, get out of NATO, get out of the EU, and then remove the bitch from office.
I know.
Like, well,
So
you
fun.
did what we wanted, and fuck your other shit. It's revolution now.
Yeah.
No, they just rolled over, man. That's what happens. Like, golly, it's unbelievable.
I think both of the candidates over there were pretty hardline fascist, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, Macron. Whoa. No, Macron. You know, he kind of, you know, on his face comes across as a socialist. They've pushed him as a socialist, but behind the scenes, he's big time banking fascist. You know, he was good for this one. You know, I know Le Pen. You know, her family's been in there. You know, that was very similar to our election. You know, both candidates had some serious issues. You know, and I can see why. You know, there's like no clear cut Ron Paul of France to vote for. You know.
Well, they would have screwed him just the same if there was. There may have been, and we just didn't hear about it because, you know, they screwed him out of the election.
Yeah, true. I didn't. Yeah, I don't watch their primaries or anything that close.
That's what really got me about this whole Trump thing is Trump pretty much copied Ron Paul's platform and then added all this extremely radical shit to it. And that's all it took to win. But I mean, like, everything good that he was saying during the election is everything Ron Paul was saying. And I mean, people were just looking at him like he was fucking crazy. Who's this old bastard? He's talking crazy shit. Audit the Fed. What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
But all of a sudden Trump says it, and it's like, oh yeah. He's gonna audit the Fed.
Yeah, what happened to that? Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's not gonna happen. We know that.
Not with Trump, man. He's a New York liberal, man.
Well, here's the thing: is that
See,
even if you audited the Fed, okay, then we know how much they've already fucked around. You know, and I already know, and you guys already know that they already know how bad they're fucked anyway.
I don't see why they don't just audit the Fed to shut us up, because like at this point, like if you know, you know, and if you don't, you don't, and auditing the Fed isn't going to change that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
auditing the Fed shouldn't even be on the table.
like auditing the Fed is really something they should do to just shut us up. Like, if you really think about it, like, it would show, okay, well, they audited the Fed and that didn't work, so now I don't know what to do.
Yeah, the end of the Fed, I guess that's too harsh. People can't handle that yet. You know,
Does
the
that mean extreme change, and then we have to redo everything that we, for the best?
In reality, if we audited the Fed, that would end the Fed. Like, if we did what we were supposed to do following an audit that came back the way the Federal Reserves would, yeah, like it would totally just destroy the Federal Reserve. So, audit the Fed and end the Fed are kind of synonymous. And that was the thing that really got me about Trump's whole platform was this guy is talking, okay, this multimillionaire guy, this guy who has lived his entire life working with money and just working at being rich. And he's going to audit the Fed and take away his dollar, the thing that made him. Like, I mean, if you bought that, Jesus, like, I don't know what to say really. Like, it was obvious to me. Like, there's no way a rich guy is going to be the one to end the fucking Fed.
Yeah, not as likely. I mean, even though a lot of his money doesn't seem like it's tied to any like banking family necessarily. I mean, he's high enough in the system to know what that means. He could say it, but he can't do it. That's what he knows.
Right?
Yeah. But there's like, I mean, with these Republicans, I mean, there's no push at all for it now. These scumbag Republicans are in there and they're just fat and happy. They don't give a shit about anything. They're not going to do nothing except start another war or two. Well,
except start another war to make the bankers more money.
Yeah, they're getting and Trump's falling for it. So they're talking about arming the Kurds now. Oh, hey, that's a good idea.
Oh well, we've been arming the Kurds.
Yeah. Well, that one's odd.
I mean, honestly, I'm not completely opposed to that option on that. I personally support a free Kurdish state, and the Kurds thus far have shown that they'll take the weapons, they'll take the money, they'll take the training, but at the end of the day, when America comes up and tells them to do some fuck shit, they'll just give America the finger.
Well, it's a way of keeping Turkey in check. That goes against Turkey. That's kind of an odd one because the Turks are bombing the Kurds, so you got an ally bombing another ally. It's like, whose side are you on? I mean, it really is getting at the same time.
Well, it's a total mess.
They're a kind of a block for the Turks.
We're supporting ISIS and Turkey's supporting ISIS, and it's just it's an absolute nightmare. I've seen people like try to make charts that show like I forget the name of the chart where it's like the circles that intersect each other, but they had to use like 3 or 4 circles to like explain like all the bigger factions and then break them down as to like who's working with who, and then like so many groups are like sitting in like 2 or 3 of the circles, and it's like just absolutely complicated. Like when you really add everything up, it's like everybody is literally fighting everybody. And nobody even really knows what the fuck is going on anymore, honestly.
I agree.
Well, they're getting talked into being proxies for some superpowers war that they don't even understand. A lot of these things, go against their own countries and even their own religions at times, but they go along with it to get the money and the weapons. It really is. Yeah, it's all wound up, tangled up. But they go along with it. That's the problem.
Yeah. Do we lose somebody?
No. I don't think so. I think it just got quiet.
Silence.
Well, I do know that getting American troops involved in a war in Syria is not going to help anything.
Well, how is it going to
at all?
How's it? Here's the concept that people don't get is how. Unless you're battling unless you're trying to destroy somebody that is like super evil out there, and they're pretty sure there are really bad people out there. But how is constantly dropping a bomb in a foreign country, creating peace on any fucking level? I mean, you know what, that's kind of like, I hate to say this, but this is
I mean,
like
let's just
that's
assume that you bombed out just the enemy militants only, not the enemy's wife and children, just straight up the enemy. Like, the sheer terror of these bombing campaigns on nearby communities and shit is enough to turn those people into more enemies. They're over there creating hell on earth.
Yeah, for every survivor that you have from one of these bombs, and we've talked about this before, is you get another enemy, and you get another enemy.
I mean, the shock and awe campaign that we did in Iraq, we pretty much live streamed that on TV on like all the major news channels. I remember as a young teenager watching that shit go down. I mean, I imagine that made quote unquote terrorists all across the Middle East. Like, as soon as that shit started, and especially since they were showing it all over live TV in a very glorified manner. Certainly not going to fix a damn thing.
Well, most of these wars are not meant to be won. They're not any real solution, other than domination and seizing of resources, is the way I see it, and to make money off of the wars.
Well, yeah, you can't. The economics doesn't make sense when you spend more than the value of the oil
Well,
that's in the ground.
you got to steal something.
You're screwing up. I mean, so we can't even get anything back from this for the money you've spent. When you look at it that way, from what's the like an economic advantage? Well, there is none. Your plan is so screwed up and takes so long, it costs you more than you can get back.
Yeah.
They're just
somebody says, Esther says, the problem is the Russian Federation. President Vladimir knows we do not want war. Here's a really weird thing that's been popping up, and I've been seeing this, is that honestly, I don't see that's a lot of American propaganda that you're seeing there, and honestly, we are in bed with the Russian government in more ways than you can think. We still supply them with nuclear materials, and the propaganda you're seeing, I'm not sure where it is or why the agenda. A lot of it revolves around the DNC and the hacking incidents. It's always those crazy Russians, But when you try to back it up by anything, it's not there.
The Russians are making a lot of money off of us, letting us get supplies in through all their supply routes into these wars.
Well, are they testing? We're
paying them off.
Are they testing the borders of those flyovers and all that? Yes, of course they are. But this is not something new. We do the same exact thing in the South China Sea. We do the exact same tactics.
Mm.
And what was I gonna say? Kind of lost my train of thought there.
This is Tyler when he's tired.
Yeah, it's been, yeah.
Don't fall asleep.
Yeah, I'm kind of in that same boat right there. I got up pretty early this morning to go out of town for Mother's Day with the family, down to see my grandmother, and man, it's a nice long drive early in the morning, and that shit sucks.
Yeah, that's I'm going to sleep at like 6 in the morning. That's my bad habit. Waking up.
Yeah,
like
sometimes after shows. After the shows, man, I'll end up especially if I throw a documentary on or something, I'll end up staying up like stupid late and just completely fuck my sleep schedule up.
Same. Boys,
Yeah.
I'll get like, I'll look over, it'll be like, 1 o'clock, I'm like, not a big deal. Look over, it's like 6 in the morning, I'm like, spent like 5 hours doing something.
But man, back on the Syria topic and Russia and everything, like a large part of the conflicts between the American and Russian empires is related to these various gas and oil pipelines that they're trying to run up to supply Europe with gas and oil. It's a competition between getting the American supply and the American controlled supply and the Russian supply. That's what Ukraine was largely about.
Oh, hey, you guys there?
Yes, sir, we're here.
Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to believe in a way to me that Soros and the State Department were able to overthrow Ukraine without the Russians really pushing back. I mean, there's still conflict and war going on there, of course, but they actually got away with a big chunk there. I mean, Ukraine is a big country and right on their border. It just amazes me that didn't trigger something bigger.
Well, I believe it almost did. I mean, they. You remember that it was right after that airplane went missing down in the South China Sea, and then they had the airplane get shot down over Ukraine.
Oh, it was a BUK missile shot by the Russian. Was it shot by Russia? They said
No,
they didn't do it. They said they didn't.
No, I believe the way that actually played out was that it was the American-backed insurgents in Ukraine that shot the plane down with some missile, and that they shot it down because they believed that Putin was on the plane. I don't know if that panned out to be true or not. I kind of got involved in quite a lot of other shit when that was going down and didn't really look into it like I wanted to. But I mean, we're just constantly taking shots at Russia, their allies, and Iran as well through these proxy wars. And I mean, eventually it's gonna blow.
Oh yeah, it's.
It's only a matter of time, and I don't see us being the side to back down, the American side being the one to back down in any kind of sensible manner. It's going to have to be forced in some type of manner. These bankers are really treating our planet like a real life risk board at this point. Oh yeah, just let me move these pieces here into Syria and these over here into Iraq, and like it's a fucking game.
Yeah, it's a game, all right. What gets me though is like there's no UN pushback. Where are all the other countries that are outraged about all this? You don't see it. They're just like, oh yeah, okay. Oh, you can attack some. There's no resolutions, no speeches, no nothing. It's amazing.
Well, I mean, that's because everyone is part of. I mean, everybody's part of the little gang there. They've infiltrated every bit of it. They run NATO, they run the UN, they run the International Criminal Courts. Everything. Interpol. There's literally no one in this world to police them except for the people, and that's going to take quite a lot of people rising up to get that started off. But I mean, they answer to no one, and they know that. I mean, we have speeches in the UN all the time from low level people, or they let activists come and talk in front of tons of world leaders and shit, and it doesn't do anything. I mean, I'm sure probably everybody in this call has seen where the young girl from, I believe, Brazil or maybe like Uruguay, somewhere down in South America, went to the UN and gave this epic speech about, like, stop destroying my future. Like, I mean, this speech will move anyone with a heart to the point of tears. And, I mean, you know, said this in front of hundreds and hundreds of world leaders. Not shit ever came of it. We're still doing everything that little girl talked about. It doesn't matter who gets up there and says what, it falls on deaf ears.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, there's an ongoing overlay of government and agendas that goes on despite any other government that gets elected. That almost doesn't have anything to do with what really goes on at the base level behind the scenes. It's already kind of determined and all. It's already decided on. Put it that way. You know, that never changes.
Dead air.
Come on, Tyler. Come on.
Sorry, I'm over here choking on this bowl. I haven't gotten high all day.
I don't know. I don't know what it's gonna take. I don't know what it's gonna take for society to realize what what it's gonna take. To realize that if we keep on going down the path that we're going, we're just gonna kill each other. And there's really not gonna be much left. I mean, out of the history of man, you've seen war over and over and over again, and it's almost as though humanity hasn't evolved. Or maybe humanity has evolved somewhat, but a majority of us haven't. To the point where what do wars actually solve? What do they accomplish? Why are we constantly doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results when we know the
outcome is more war?
Yeah, the outcome is much worse. You start a war, you're gonna have you might win the war, but you know what? 200, 300 years later, those motherfuckers are going to get you back in one way or another if they come in a different form. It's almost to the point is that
it's still repeating.
Well, we live on one planet. Like we can't at this point in time we can't go anywhere else. We're going to have to learn to live with each other. If we don't learn to live with each other, we're going to kill each other. And to the point where there's not going to be anybody left, and there's going to be now it's to the point where we have weapons that can completely obliterate the world. And yes, there are. I wouldn't even put it past our own government. God forbid somebody did push the red button.
You mean when Trump pushes the red button?
Yeah, I don't trust that fucker with the fucking with the access codes. No. Oh God, no.
Throws himself a little Trumper tantrum and then it's over. That's the really big part, though. Is it in the big picture? Yeah, we might be killing each other off, but we're heading towards a rate of total planetary destruction, and it's largely because of this war machine that has to keep turning. I mean, that's largely what the oil is for. That's what so much of the shit going on in this world is for, is to support this war machine. It's depleting our planet of resources, and we're teetering on the edge of nuclear warfare, and it's only going to take a handful of those to go off around the globe, and we're going to, darken out the sun. We're going to drop our temperature, we're going to kill off plant life, we're not going to be able to eat, and we're going to die as a species.
You know what's a really weird thing? I don't want to get all religious on you, but the things that you read in the back of a lot of religious texts are the things that we're doing. You know, it was
And
spelled out in red
in
letters.
the back of religious text, you mean like the last book of the Bible?
Pretty much.
I mean, I'm not a Christian myself. I mean, I'm kind of on the spiritual side, but
Well,
I'm not
you read
in
the
that
Quran.
aspect.
You read
But
the Quran, and it says they will blame Damascus as guilty. And where's Syria?
Yeah. I mean, I've always said for probably 10 years now, if you're to take the book of Revelations at face value, we are living in these times right now.
Yeah.
All the metaphors are like, I mean, you got to kind of be stupid not to be able to get the metaphors as to what they mean. And see how they're playing out right in front of us. I mean, the Mayan and Hopi prophecies as well.
Oh, they're
which,
very very
which work out pretty much the same. And now some of those, especially in the Hopi prophecies, we can see where they have played out in a more context related to how the prophecies were told, with the one that tells of, I forget how they describe it, but they're predicting the coming of the Isan comet and then Nibiru. And the blue comet has already passed, and there's a lot of people out there that believe that the red one is coming. I'm not well versed in that myself. I have a handful of friends that could probably fill 3 or 4 shows yapping about that. But I mean, we're seeing a lot of these books play out. Which, I mean, is it prophecy coming to be true, or are they using this shit as a script? One has to wonder.
Oh, kind of like that those Illuminati, the fake videos that are out that are making it seem as though religious acts are being played out here on the earth just for their own personal benefit, for gain and profit.
Well, that's very possible. There's a lot of information out there on government projects related to Project Bluebeam, where it was looking like they were going to fake the rapture and religious events as a way to manipulate the people. Which, I mean, I can see that happening very easily. We have all of the technology in play. I mean, we could literally put a fake god hologram in the sky right now and fool billions of people. Hey, your front door is open.
Yeah. Watch out! Watch out!
Watch out. But there's a lot of videos from Europe from a few years back. I say a few years, it was probably about 6 or 7 now, with these very strange loud noises that can be heard all throughout cities.
Okay. Get my money. Get my money. My money. Give me the phone too. I'm on a radio show. Okay. There you go. Give me my money. Here you go. So you think people online to me? I'm on a radio show right now. I totally understand. Yeah.
Live, guys.
I have to go to court. I totally understand.
You kidding me?
What the fuck?
I'm not calling the cops, dude.
Go.
I'm not on call. Don't let me use this. I'm
on a radio show.
I'm in front of 60,000 people right now. What? End it right now. My phone? End it right now. I have to go to work tomorrow. Okay. I'm on parole. let's just what? Cigarettes. Electronic cigarettes. No, I don't.
What the?
What? Just go. Just go. Okay? Just go.
Sorry, I had to do this.
No worries. Okay?
Yeah.
Don't worry. No worries.
Okay.
It's always interesting on ABB, huh?
Shit, man. What the fuck? Okay, about these noises. Yeah, you're talking about these noises. Okay, yeah, we heard these noises also in Europe, and still busy. We heard this noise. I don't know who was talking about these noises, but
Yeah, before all that happened, I
Oh,
forgot
yeah.
what I was even talking about. Yeah, they were. It basically sounded like giant horns, like just blasting through like coming from the sky, and like videos would pop up all over like cities and surrounding suburban areas where like I mean just these widespread areas could hear these noises.
it's like Zoom noises. I heard of this here too, in Belgium also. It's like Zoom noises, like. Sorry, I must say this, but it's like trumpets that's blowing. You know.
Well, I
but-
almost just got robbed on TV at gunpoint.
That's kind of what it sounded like.
Yeah. So you good, man?
Yeah.
Still alive.
Well, at least we're not live with the robber now.
Yeah, like he had a gun.
I heard him say, "Give me the phone," and you're like, "Fuck that! I'm on a radio show."
Oh my god, I was laughing. Sorry.
Is
It was
this
live. That was
normal?
live. It was
Is that
live.
normal? Is that normal in your neighborhood up there?
No.
Oh man.
Normally not, but they know I'm now. I was laughing. Sorry.
You gotta get out of that city, cuz.
Fuck. That was scary as fuck.
I'm sure that's never a pleasant experience. I've been through that a couple of times. That's why I stay out of certain parts of my city.
Well, actually, I think you got enough of a voice there. You get a voice print on him.
Fuck it.
Unless you know him.
Shit.
Well, you're going to have to extra pack that next item in there to overcome.
Yeah. Holy shit. Oh man, that was fucking crazy. I just almost got robbed. I was wondering how the fuck he got into my car.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wow. So he broke into your car too.
I think that he just got into my car. Yeah. He stole my medications, but I'm like, whatever. Whatever. That was scary as fuck.
Yeah, no, I heard it.
To the murder capital.
I'm glad I'm not the only one, the crazy one on the live stream. Honestly. Sorry.
Oh, that was scary as fuck. My heart's still pumping.
We heard everything. I'm on the radio. I'm on the radio.
Yeah, gonna live stream the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm on the radio. Please stop.
Oh, you could have turned it on video, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's still in shock.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh my god.
Hey, that's a big deal. I mean, what other radio show host gets robbed on air, man? I mean, that's like
Yeah, man.
fucking unheard of, dude. I mean, that's next level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay. But yeah.
I'm just glad he left with $10.
You got off cheap, man.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
But you pull some Super Tyler Ninja stuff on him, take his gun away from him, and fuck him up.
Not around here. They're all armed. Who do we lose?
Well, that was a gun-free zone there in Chicago. That's what Rahm Emanuel says.
Oh my god.
Oh, you live in Chicago?
Somewhere around there.
Okay.
Oh man.
Yeah. What?
They're breaking up there.
Yeah, that was a little far away from the Wi-Fi there.
Yeah. So what's that adrenaline rush like, Tyler? You still?
Yeah, he's a shot.
Yeah.
Oh man, like you refuse to give up the phone. You're just like, nah, you can't have my phone. I was just waiting for the fucking bang to be like, God damn it, what the fuck? Nope, I'm not. I'm on the fucking radio, bitch. You could not have G card earned.
Yeah. Live on air.
Yeah. Only on Anonymous Bites Back radio show can you hear some shit like that. Nobody else's show will you hear some shit like that.
Hey, it's cutting edge, man. I'm telling you, it's just like you say, in its own twisted way.
Yeah. Kind of weird timing because I went in my car and the guy was like there, and now he's walking to the alley, probably going back.
You should run him over with the car and be like, I need that money back, homie. I'm going to take your gun, too. I don't think you need this.
Oh, he definitely had a gun. Saw that.
He's there waiting for you. He listens to the show all the time. He knows you come out of that door about this time.
Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy as fuck.
all you can do is just laugh, right?
Well, I opened up my car door. I didn't expect another person to be in there, man.
You cannot have my.
Oh, he was in your car?
Yeah.
You cannot have my phone.
Damn.
You cannot have my phone. I'm on the radio. I'm on the radio. Please not. I'm on the radio. You cannot have my phone. Please not. Sorry. Not my phone. Not now.
That's probably the strangest excuse he's ever heard. Like, what? What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm on the radio.
I'm not gonna call the cops on you. I'm just on a fucking radio show. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Waiting in your car. He probably did stalk you out for a few days and see you go down to your car every Saturday night at midnight. You're like, I'm gonna be waiting for this motherfucker in there this time.
Yeah.
What did he get? $10?
Pretty much.
Like, what the fuck, man? These guys that rob people like that always end up like so fucking petty in there. What they get.
It is, yeah. It's just not. I mean, honestly, it's not worth it, man. It's better to go get a fucking burger flipping job, $8 an hour, to do shit like that.
Right?
Yeah.
And like it was probably like 12 years ago now when I was selling drugs. I fucking went through this guy and spent like $3,000 over the course of like 5 hours in a night. And then the last deal, he robs me for $100. I mean, like, just like I've been to you like 7 times tonight and spent $3,000, and then at the end you robbed me for $100. Like, what the fuck is this? In Twilight Zone, like I don't even understand what's happening right now. Like, you can fucking have it, dude. You can have this $100 fucking. They run into the corner store that has like $30 in the register. Meanwhile, the nice gas station's across the street with all the fucking money. Like, I don't get the mentality, man.
Welcome to Anonymous Bites Back, where you get robbed
on air. I'm sitting in my car smoking right now. Should I be like looking out? Like I'm in the suburbs and everything, but like, should I be worried?
The guy probably worked for the feds too. Just waiting. Well, it seems like you guys are getting jacked with a lot. You know, a lot of the activists. Well, you know, even like Jay getting all his pages taken. I mean, this is kind of an ongoing pattern here for a week or two.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Jay and getting his pages taken, so this was really weird. I was talking with George about this the other day. So Jay made this page related to Linux and like just like, you know, Linux computer general kind of stuff. And this group didn't, or not a group, it was a page, and it didn't like even have any posts on it yet. And he added me as admin, and within like 5 minutes of being added as admin to this page, Facebook hit me with like, "We need to see your ID." And I thought that was, yeah, I thought that was very, very strange, especially since it was a page with no posts, so it wasn't like anything extreme was posted there that they could bitch about. It wasn't anything activist related, so that was another really strange thing. But it was definitely related to the page, because it was like the first thing when I logged in, it was like, "We have unpublished your Linux page," and I was like, "My Linux page? What the fuck?" And yeah, so it's like not activist related or anything. So the whole situation was very strange to me. But like, it was like, man, they wanted to verify that ID, and like I had to make it perfect.
in Photoshop, like matching the name, the birthday, like real looking fucking ID and everything. But hey, that's a heads up for all you trolls. Don't even bother with my profile because it's ID verified now, bitches.
That got us
Which
like
is
more
good
viewers.
because now when I
got robbed of a show.
Hey, I just ruined 4 viewers' nights right there. Like, fuck. But that has played out good because now when I get hit, like when we have the show and I go and spam it out to all the groups and pages and they log you out, instead of having to verify my friends' pictures, it's just like change your password and then you can log back in. So I guess there is benefits to being ID verified.
Yeah.
Well, that's when you get the official check mark, right? Or well, that's usually
No, that like it just has the account as being like the ID verified. I'm actually going to attempt to get that check mark because once you get the check mark, like it seems like it's a lot harder to get reported for stupid shit and like catch shit for it. Like you ever try to report a post that's like just some straight fucked up shit on some check mark shit? I ain't having that. So I feel like, man, we should all be pursuing that route. I've actually on YouTube some regular guys that just went out and in like 2 days and a little bit of work were able to get their profiles verified with the check mark. Like that's something we should all look into.
For sure.
When we can stop dealing with this drama of like, God damn it, another profile. Like, I'm serious. If you go through right now, it's like there's like 7 profiles right there that's just grayed out Facebook user, Facebook user, Facebook user.
It just seems odd because you guys are always trying to like hide and use socks and everything, and I mean, just you're talking about getting verified. It's like, huh?
I don't know if that was you or me cutting out right there, but I have no idea what you just said.
No, just in general. I mean, from like Korea shows, is like you guys are always trying to hide and use socks and stay on the down low. Is just unusual shifting tactics here.
Well, you know, like in my book, you know, a lot of people they think they're hiding from the government doing that, and newsflash, if that's why you're doing it, you might as well just go ahead and put your real name on that profile and skip the drama because they know who you are. Like my point is keeping the trolls from, you know, because like if they were to dox my name, it would turn up information for like my mother's house. And, you know, no one needs their mother harassed. That's already happened once. And it was not pretty. And I lost quite a lot of time taking revenge on ClownSeg that I could have invested into some worthwhile causes. So for that, it definitely works. But yeah, you're not hiding from the feds. You're just not. Don't fool yourself.
Right. Yeah, that's that little bit of effort's not going to get it done. That's but it might keep. Well, these other the verification, keeping the trolls off. I guess keeping your pages up. That is a big deal. I mean,
it's a pain in the ass sometimes, and
losing all your work.
Yeah, see, for me, it's just the friends list at that point. Like, I mean, I'm 7 months from losing my main Edward account that I was running for like 2 years, and like I'm still finding people, and it's like, oh my God, there's somebody that I used to run with all the time that I haven't seen since that account went down. Like, hope nobody's feelings get hurt. Can't remember everybody, man. It's like, fuck. You know, you got like 2,000 friends and you're trying to remember who all they were. Like I do a good job of backing up any pages that I'm admin on. So like I have like probably 9 accounts holding all my pages. So I'm never gonna lose those.
Yeah.
I don't. Every now and then I'll save posts. Like if I'm on my phone sitting somewhere scrolling and see something that I want to come back to, I'll save it. But I tend not to use that save post feature. I'll like actually bookmark it or download the video or save the image or something. Or hell, if it's just a text post, copy it into a text file. But yeah, I don't depend on Facebook to save anything anymore. I've lost quite a lot of material, like all kinds of stuff. I'm really sad because I lost a lot of footage from the Million Mass March in DC because I was live streaming off my Facebook page and that went down.
Yeah.
That went down like shit. I didn't even make it home from the march and that motherfucker was down.
Fuck the city. Seriously.
I'm still laughing about getting robbed.
Remember that time I told you I was off the show and I told you that I was walking home and there was like 2 cars like across from each other,
on
like
fire?
engulfed in flames.
Yeah.
They were engulfed in flames and like they were busted in because somebody had broken into them. Oh man.
Well, I guess armed robbery, that doesn't even get you a call out with the cops up there in Chicago, right? I mean, they're not going to come out.
Fuck this.
Yeah, right? It's like, why would I even call the cops? They're not fucking coming.
Unless you're dead.
Yeah, they'll send a team to get the body in about an hour.
Oh man.
Hell, I got my car stolen in New Orleans and it was like 48 hours before there was ever a police report filed. That was a catastrophe.
Well, yeah, down here now, you got to do it. You got to do it all yourself. You file in a report. The freaking cops, they won't come out and do it. You got to do it online, and I mean, it's a joke, man.
Oh yeah, they like refused to come out. Like I was on the phone, like getting irate with them, and they were like, finally, they're like, I was getting so angry with them that they were like, you know what? We're about to send an officer, not to get a report on the car, to fucking pick your ass up.
Right.
I was like, oh, like all that did was make me more mad. Oh, fucking really? But that was a really bad situation because I was dating a diabetic girl at the time. So like we were at the club. So her insulin was in the car that got stolen outside of the fucking club. So like this is like creating medical emergencies and like they still just do not give a fuck.
Oh, that's true. Oh, yeah, big cities are like that.
Hey, I'm surprised they didn't find him dead in the fucking car, dude. Fucking people like that in New Orleans, dude. They find a vial or something like that, they'll fucking bang that shit.
Yeah.
New Orleans has a junkie epidemic right now. It's really fucking bad.
Oh,
yeah, same here.
Yeah, there's several cities that are. Was it Baltimore? In bad shape. There's a few that where the heroin's out of control.
There's a bunch of small towns in Ohio where it's just like completely infected, these towns, and people are just dropping off like flies. I went in January, I took a friend of mine up there to collect his son's body that died up there to that shit. And look around the town and everything and like, you know, see it firsthand, and it was fucking ridiculous.
It's like there's not even. I mean, there. So much of it is like overdoses. I mean, they're getting such pure shit. It's like they're not even checking their percentages, and people are going down. I mean, that's unheard of. You know.
Yeah, that and
It's,
the cut it with fentanyl thing is just fucking huge right now, and you know anybody that knows anything knows that's a deadly combination right there.
Yeah. No, there was one up in I think it was Portland, Oregon. There was like they were in a McDonald's restaurant. You know, they got in their food and everything. It's like they just like croaked right there. You're like, whoa, you know.
Wow.
They'd already walked in and everything out, and they've been there a long time. They noticed, hey man, those people don't look right. You know. It's like holy shit.
How the girl I was dating from the carjacking, her wife's husband like fucking OD'd on heroin, and like this was one of the most horrible cases I've ever seen. This guy gets himself a bag, and he's got his son in the car, who's like I think was like 4 at the time, and his daughter who was like 2, and this dude does him a shot, like driving down the road, runs off in somebody's yard, hits a tree, and fucking dies right there from the heroin overdose. And like when they were found, the kids had gotten out of their car seats, opened the car door, and were just playing in these strangers' front yard while daddy's dead in the front seat, and like just fucking horrible situation. And like as knowing this dude, like I mean, you can only be so responsible banging heroin, of course, but you know, he was fairly on the responsible side, very small doses, one at a time kind of thing. But you know, it is, you get that bad dope, and that's all it takes.
All right, guys, we got like 4 minutes.
Oh, damn, it's almost gone.
Very good. Comments, questions, anything?
In regards to the heroin issue, honestly, I would like to see some kind of operations develop to target the heroin problem, the root of the heroin problem, which is the influx from overseas, from the military guarded poppy fields and shit. I mean, people talk about that, but not a lot gets done about that, and really that's something that I think we should take the initiative on that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this episode in the archives.
No.
A host gets robbed on show.
Hey man, yeah, I mean,
yeah, that's the title. That's the title of the show. Tyler gets robbed.
And still has everything except for $10.
Yeah.
I'm glad it's not me now with an alarm clock.
You're doing better than last time.
Yeah, I must to make me ready.
Yeah, you're gonna miss your train, aren't you?
Yeah. No, with 30 minutes. I must to go. We go. On the street. I cannot be robbed. Not like Tyler.
And I still have everything.
Oh, okay.
I'm still on the air.
That's a miracle save, man. That's like showing the other radio shows hosts how it's done right there, man.
Yeah.
You don't give up the show, man. No.
You don't give up the show. They take the fucking money, but you're not getting the fun.
I have my phone. I have my phone and I'm on the radio. No.
I love you for that, brother. That was gangster, bro. You showed him who the real fucking G was tonight.
I thought he was going to go all Rambo on him. It's like, you're not getting my phone. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I was like waiting. I was like waiting for the bang bang, and then either like nothing, or Tyler to be like, I took that motherfucker's gun. He wasn't getting my phone.
You can rob everything, but not my phone, man.
Wow, what a night! I'm glad I was on for that.